Hello and welcome everyone to another episode of the Shadow Guardians. We've been having a lot of fun outside the session before we started, but we will keep it together as long as we can, as we will be getting a little bit into the spicy parts of today very soon with the fighting. However, before we get into the recap and a quick rundown of some things, of course, we want to give a shout out to all the people that watch our stuff, whether that be on the Discord when we do lives or whenever we are uploading our stuff to the YouTube channel. Thank you all for your support and your comments, and or likes and other things as well, of course. And if you'd like to watch and see more, of course, subscribe to the channel and click that little bell because you'll get notified. I actually heard a thing recently, ironically about YouTube stuff. I heard that videos aren't getting counted, or likes or views aren't getting counted unless people actually comment, or like, or one of those two things, one of those two combinations. Not sure if it's true, but just throwing it out there. Might want to consider it. That being said, though, of course, if you'd like to play Dreamforge yourself or try it out and see what's all happening here with this new tabletop RPG, you can go into the description box below, and there you can find all of our links to either our socials, our Discord where all the stuff happens, and any other things you'd like to find about us, as well as Gwendolyn, who is currently knocking out because they just woke up and are in medicine. That is to be expected. So, in any case, we'll go ahead and get things started. In the last session for Shadow Guardians, the party had arrived at the forward operating base, the temporary base, of the coalition group of the initiative, the Lapsus initiative as it's called, the unified kind of front from the member nations of most of the major nations of Lapsus, that being the Auroch Vein, the Noblesse Collective, the Consortium, and all of its subsidiaries, the Alta Latel, Tide Pack, Erupting Conclave, etc., or not Erupting Conclave, Blazecasters, or Forgecasters, sorry, etc., or Forge Masters, I tripped that name up 3 times, as well as the Memorem, by way of Ashin Ali. When they arrived, they would be met by a little bit of resistance, not necessarily towards them, but from the other arrivals that they were intending to meet. A group of Leviathan Strife members, a kind of pirate raiding kind of group that's somewhat known as like an eco-terrorist group around the Lapsus and other regions. But it has a kind of interesting relationship with certain nations and certain groups around Drakkar holistically. That maybe don't exactly see them the same way as certain others in Lapsus do, and maybe don't have a similar negative relationship, we'll say, with them. But be that as it may, it was quite a big spectacle to see them here and even being accepted in this camp, as they were planning to have a little conversation with the initiative and posit a kind of armistice and deal between the two major groups here, as they believed they could help each other out, so to speak. But getting a little ahead of myself. When they arrived, this union of these two was kind of meeting some resistance, as some of the Consortium members, as well as some of the other members of the Tide Pact, and even some of the kind of Noblessians were definitely, or Noblessians and Memorans were kind of a little bit like resistant to working just with pirates that they had been probably fighting for the last several years and such, on and off, and even possibly even before then. However, especially with the Consortium having a very big, we'll say, stigma against pirates of any color, even those that aren't necessarily known for raiding, like corsairs and stuff like that. At least raiding like unduly. That being said, after a little bit of a back and forth the party had with some of the people that were intending to guard the area and kind of keep an eye on the Leviathan Strife members that had just docked, they would be brought over to the main meeting area, where most of the main people of note, including one of the Consortium Council members, actually, named Rallis, was actually attending. I believe Rallis is an elf, or half-elf of some kind. I don't know if I clarified that last session, but if I didn't, I believe she is a dark-skinned, either a kind of wilderness elf or a rhythm elf. I can't remember. Might actually be a dark elf. Don't remember, but I'll check that in the future and get some confirmations, unless someone has it written in their notes. But regardless, oh, and I should say Rallis is not related to any of the the main High Fae houses, like the Palorises or Hircines. She is of another family, I should add. In case anyone's thinking, you know, all the High Elves are from the same cloth. No, they have different families and houses, so no. But that being said, outside of that, of course, we had one of the leaders of Noblesse, a man that is quite, we'll say, rotund and physically imposing, though is, for others that are from Noblesse, know is actually kind of a big softie, at least as it pertains to dealing with issues and such, by the name of Ravis, a large kind of, I believe, Lupin-Devilkin mix, or is the Lizardkin-Devilkin mix. Man, I am getting all the name and all the things mixed up. One moment. I need to close some of my stuff. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Let me check my notes real quick on something before I continue this little thing. Because I think I had gotten one of them wrong. No, I did. I did not. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, either way. But yes, there's Ravis, of course. Of course, we have Lyshishka, who's representing the guild here at this moment. And then we have Ishin Ali, representing the Memorems. Rallis seems to be some type of, how would I put it? Some type of communications, magical communications expert. Her powers were shown on display as she was able to open this kind of, like, strange, kind of arcane gate that seemed to project an image that showed what looked to be a large room of various consortium officials, as well as some of the main council members. That being like Hirata, Reinhardt, Cyrilak Emanuel, and such like that, who were present. However, this allowed them to kind of look in and hear what was happening, while Rallis was present to kind of like relay what they were saying. Up to the point where Rallis was even able to kind of like obscure some of the things on that gate so that you couldn't exactly see what was being mentioned or said or passed between the different officials. But nevertheless, after meeting all of the officials in question, including, I believe, the three kind of commanders of the Consortium military represented here, that being Koajo, Macy, for the Forge Masters, Koajo being that of the Mariners, and then the last one for the Control Guard being... I don't have his name. Anyone in their notes got the Consortium Control Guard's leader, or one of the leaders that was here, his name? I might have to pull it out of my notes. Your notes are on your phone. Great. Oh, and then one of us had to step away for a second. I will pause real quick and actually search for it, because I think this person might be important. Alright, I did find the name. The name was Gregory. We came up with the last name because I couldn't be bothered to keep searching the old recording for the last name, but we're gonna go with Gregory Lightsteel. So, yes. In any case, yes, Gregory... Crazy. I don't even remember where I was in the original recap, so we're just gonna act like I've introduced everyone that was important. Yeah. In any case, yes, the next part of this, or the next part of their meeting consisted of conversing over if the council or the initiatives council would accept the, well, say, deal by Leviathan Strife and their conditions and vice versa. And though there was a little bit of some back and forth, and definitely animosity between some of the members and Kada, the representative of Leviathan Strife here, eventually, they reached an agreement of sorts that would allow them to work together and smooth over hostilities, at least for the foreseeable future, until the retribution was dealt with. And that's where we lead to our, well, where we'll be starting. As the main subject of the meeting was about not just this, but future operations that would be assisted by Leviathan Strife and the information they held, as they had been dealing with the retribution for a decent chunk of time now, and had known about some of their more intricate movements and plans as of late. One of those being that they had been taking over certain refineries and rigs around the Memorem and Consortium area, in preparation to use the materials from that to fuel their ambitions. What they were offering was information on one of those locations, specifically, I think it was Rig 17, or what it was called, and assistance with decommissioning it, as destroying it could cause what materials were being refined and mined in it, or extracted in it, to expel into the waters, which would be very bad, as it was outlined that the material was Compound 33824, which the party has some interesting history with, that being the green goo. It has been around 2 or so days since that meeting adjourned, and the agreements have settled in. Now the party has boarded their vessel, along with others, and are making preparations for their part of the operation that will be soon undertaking. That operation being, as I pull up the name, I believe, Operation Sea Cleaning is what it's called. And I definitely didn't lose track of my tabs. Yep, I did. Yep, there we go. Operation Sea Cleaning. As a quick reminder, as all of you are, at this point, all of you have been called to your stations and such, pilots to their machines. Those that are not flying, that would be Brew at the moment, and Allure, ironically, actually, as well, are assigned to the vessel for the moment, and to kind of monitor and also the situation, help with comms, as well as use their vessel to attack forces that come in the way. Of course, Kaya is still present at the moment. However, the field commanders, field captains, as you know, are Latricia and Apani, after their recent appointment. So, be looking out for any changes in operations as they call it out. Besides that, the party's mission is quite simple. Or at least their portion of it is quite simple. More specifically, the operation, actually, I'll go over the whole operation and then go to your part. The operation is to decommission, or is to capture the mining rig site so it can be decommissioned for in the future, or very shortly, so that the materials cannot be used, 1, by the Retribution, and 2, will not be expelled into the waters near Memorem to prevent pollution. To this end, you'll need to capture the rig itself. In order to do that, a plan has been devised by the Lapsus Initiative, as well as the Leviathan Strife, to effectively compose a sneak attack of sorts, or an infiltration of sorts. This will require a group of forces to go towards the drilling rig and attract the main brunt of the Memorem forces stationed here or in the area. This will be effectively acting like a diversion. You'll need to be defending against an onslaught of incoming foes, and it will probably be panning out into a large war zone as this unfolds. While that's happening, another force will be coming in through using submersibles that the Tide Pack and Mariners have, getting close to the rig, and then from the bottom up, taking over different stations in the rig itself before eventually obtaining the rig and capturing it. When this happens, everyone will receive a signal that this is the case, and they are to punch through the main force and effectively act as a buffer shielding the group that is at the rig, and force the group that if at that point the Memorem Retribution has not already backed off after they've lost the rig. This would be possibly the poster for multiple plans if there's more rigs like this in the future. As again, the plan is not to destroy the rig, it is to capture it so it can be decommissioned. In that sense, in the event if you are to be brought into combat near the rig, you are to try to avoid damaging the rig if possible. As the more damage the rig confers, the more potential pollution that spreads into the waters of Memorem, which would not be good, not just for the Memorem people, but the fishies. The fishies don't like the green goop. Unless you would like to see more green goop Alistoths anytime soon, or Alistoths. So, your part of this operation as Team Shadow Guardians, or Guild Team Shadow Guardians, will be to be part of the diversionary group. You are to draw out the enemy forces and deal with the onslaught while the other team is dealing with their portions at the rig itself. Once that's done, of course, or once you've survived the onslaught and pushed the forces away, you are to breach through whatever forces remain and act as a defense to the rig. That is only, of course, if Retribution has not backed off by that. Is it understood, members of Team Shadow Guardians?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
So, Apani, you and Latricia can board your unit. The Nameless Glint. Nameless Glint. Imiko, you and Krill, of course, are boarding your Vanguard unit as well, the Quan. Gwendolyn, are you boarding your new model, Ever Vigilant, or are you going to stay on the ship and help with ship stuff? Gwendolyn.
I am going to stay on the ship. Help with ship stuff.
Okay. That means you'll need the ship stats. You have it pulled up, right?
That's also on the Shadow Guardian Squadron.
Yes, it should be. It's called the It's just called the Stratosphere. Tab just called the Stratosphere. Yep.
Sure. Yep. Got it.
If you need any help navigating, I can also help you. You got it?
Got it.
Alright, cool. Cool. Sorry, I'm chewing on something, or I'm eating something a little bit, so. Let us get into things. What map are you all seeing right
A world map?
now? What about now?
Water.
Ah, yes. I will focus ping in here. Alright. So, if you can see this vessel right here, that is where you are all. I'll explain a little bit of how this happens in a moment, but at this point you all have been flying to the location. It's not super far away from you. It honestly would probably only take you. It only takes you all about 30-ish minutes to get there from where you guys are. You're at the base. As you're flying, I can also clarify like who else is kind of with you during this time. And I should clarify, just because I didn't put everyone on this map, that does not mean that there are not other forces around the waters. I did this. This is the reason I didn't is mainly to avoid lag at the moment, with Roll20 being a little bit fidgety, it seems. So I will narrate things that are happening as you see them. So don't worry about like that. I need to grab something.
You forgot
Uh,
about me.
I didn't forget about you.
Um,
I said the Emiko and Crow are boarding the con.
then when would it be my token?
Oh, you're joking. I haven't even put nameless on the on the board yet, so I haven't put multiple people. I was thinking you guys were going to put yourselves there, but I will. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was
No, no, it's
me.
fine.
That's a big
I got
bucket.
you.
Ah,
All
damn
right.
it.
And then I'll put
Right.
nameless there. Yes, you are not actually the size. There we go. So, I'll narrate how we get here momentarily. I feel like I'm missing. You know who actually will sortie right now? Balin. Balin's gonna sortie in the release unit. She's gonna sortie in its flight mode, which actually does have a picture now, but that's besides the point. I will get rid of the ever vigilant as it seems Gwendolyn is not using her unit at the moment. And unfortunately, as much as what is it? Allure is on standby. Allure wants to go out, but her new unit, the Tio Holly Croc Eater, is not exactly ready yet. The Alto forces that are probably at this point, there's probably a few Alto engineers on your ship, are still calibrating some of the parts of the unit. They're gonna try to get it ready in time for the operation, but it's not looking like they will. So if she has a sortie, she'll probably have to sortie as something like a Saber Sword. Unfortunately, um, unfortunately, the rescue and the standard Pearl without any packs are not really built for on sea, over, in the air combat. The reason the Pearl usually is because of the packs, and unfortunately, I think no, you guys have okay. You do have an ale pack, so yeah, she could sortie in that, or she could sortie in the Odyssey with a ale pack on its back. Um, there's also the Raven unit. I forgot that that's here, but I also don't have a macro or a token for that yet. So,
She
um,
other
hmm?
she is mother.
You're cutting out a little bit. You're very quiet. Let me catch you up.
I was saying couldn't she use another unit?
Another unit? Which other unit?
Like the one I originally had before I started getting able
Oh, your
to
Pearl? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the Pearl with the ale pack, like that, they could use that. Um, because you still have an ale pack left and you still have a Pearl. So if they need to, they have access to that. They have access to another Save Your Soul. Trying to think what other units were probably good for this type of combat. Technically, no, the other vigilants got destroyed. So I guess Gwendolyn's ever vigilant, and then the Raven unit are the other options. Both the Rescue and Redeemer are not really built for this type of combat. They're definitely more of a ground combat game here right now. Not on the sea, in the air type combat. But I will grab. What's it? No, where is it? No, I'm looking for my tracks. It might be in the no, no, definitely not those tracks. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, maybe in here. Is it? Oh yes. We'll play that for now. One moment. I'm gonna black out the stream because I don't want spoilers. Teehee. Yes. Just for a moment. Actually, better yet. We're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna pause the recording. Alright. I've confirmed everyone is ready, so we will begin. You are all flying, like I said, above the of the water. On your way going somewhat like north I would say from where you guys were, probably north, more like eastern, probably like northeastern from where you are. Like I said, it's not a far trip, about give or take 30-ish, 40 minutes as you're flying, and you're kind of all refreshed on like what the operation plans and stuff are. And you kind of have to hover in the area at least for another 30, as the other group has to kind of go under you and get into position and get ready. As you're kind of waiting and such, you can see, like, you can hear on the comms, like, some of the different other people getting ready and signing off, like, you know, they're ready, things like that. From the looks of things, you spot that there is at least what sounds like 6 squads total. Or, sorry, 7 including yourself squads. With you guys being the kind of like the 7th squad. There is what looks to be 2 groups of Leviathan Strife vessels, or I should say 2 small like pairs of Leviathan Strife vessels. They're kind of on the tail end of your forces that are kind of circling right now and keeping themselves like ready. They're angling their ships kind of along the sides so that they can take the brunt of some damage and shoot back, kind of like going towards you all, so they can kind of pincer whatever groups smash into you and along your sides. The other groups you have, of course, you have some of Macy's Forge casters or Forge Masters. They're in what looks to be a group with the Mariners. There's about 2 vessels of theirs that are set up. You can see that there's a good even split. You can see some Mariners on deck that are loading up some cannons and other types of like artillery-based weapons. You can see the Forge Masters that seem to be like tinkering with some turrets. Probably it looks like some anti-air type turrets and stuff. While some of the Mariners, the cannons and stuff they have, you can see them loading these special types of like, it looks like kind of bullet-shaped like artillery shells. And you notice that there's like these little, I'd almost describe them as like propellers on the end of them, or on the back end of them. And also you can see some rounds that seem very heavy. Like you can tell when they're lifting them, they look very heavy. And look like they would probably cut through the water a lot easier than a regular shell. Maybe some type of corkscrew or dense round, it seems. Macy's groups are signing off that they are also they're also pretty much ready. The control guard is present, but their job is really just to kind of supply on the ground support in case they bring vessels over. They're supposed to act with the Mariners to board. So that's what their job is. They kind of get the easy job here. Really, they're just grabbing stuff for people and moving things, and or if they have a ship come up to them and needs a board, their job is to go boarding. You can see that some of the control guard, there's a mix of some that look a little bit maybe wet behind the ears, like they don't exactly know what they're doing. It's very clear. A lot of the control guard don't seem very experienced, but some do. So yeah, that's like your general force you have here. So their group signs off, but everything is ready for them. Kata will kind of like kind of snappily say like, well, if anyone's done lollygagging, can we pull them yet? This is getting annoying. We've been floating out here, just wagging our tails, waiting for them to catch on.
Oh, calm down. Yep, we'll get there eventually. Don't worry. The fun's gonna begin soon enough.
Yeah. You hear like someone on the comm just says, pirates always so bloodthirsty. Yeah, you hear them. You hear Kata say back, "No, only on the weekends."
I'm always on bloodthirsty 24/7.
You hear like a grumble, like, "Hey, I'm stuck with," and you kind of recognize the voice. You hear like "Wait, I'm stuck with you." It's the one that the captain guy you saw that was watching, that you got in a scuffle with earlier. Well, 2 days ago. I
Oh
should say.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just check here. Oh right, I know that guy.
I don't know if he had a
and-
name, but
Oh yeah. Oh no. Emiko's about to say. Emiko's like chuckling and saying, "Oh hey there, slow boy. How you doing?"
oh, if
Can-
it
can
isn't
I-
anything, he says, if it's that loudmouth fox, how wonderful.
Oh, thank you. At least you remember me. Oh.
Please,
You gotta
please
be
try
my
not to
hand.
screw us over for more criminals.
Likewise
Watch
as
your
well.
temper.
What was that a point?
Stefani just tells the guy in the background, says, watch your temper.
He said, "Watch your what?" Sorry, it cut out. It was slightly buffery. I apologize.
Watch your temper.
He kind of sounds like he's gonna say something, but then you hear Koa come on and say, "I need a name for him." You know what? I've got a name. I'm just gonna write it down before I say it. Give me a second. We'll go for... No, not Larry. Sergeant. You know what? I kind of like... Larry is actually kind of funny. I like Larry. Sergeant Larry. Sergeant Larry Shrew. That's his name. I have bolded it now in my notes.
Unfortunate last name.
So they would probably say, they probably wouldn't use his first name, so they'd say, Koa would come on and say, Sergeant Shrew, please keep minor chatter to a minimum for operations. You can hear him kind of like, yes, sir, I will do.
Yeah, Shrew boy. We should be keeping quiet.
Emiko.
Sorry.
Kid just like, oh. Alright, the other group's in position. We're gonna start the fireworks. Everyone get ready.
Yep.
As she says that, you can see one of the Leviathan strife ships kind of goes off of like the kind of regular maneuvers that were being done, and just goes a little bit, definitely like more forward out in the open here, as it is beelining kind of towards the air, towards the where the rig is, at least another like maybe 5-ish minutes forward. As that happens, a good minute of it going forward, all of your sensors start immediately sending out alarms like going targets, enemies detected, like on everyone's sensors. You can see there's a large explosion in the distance where the ship went, and there is little small like kind of figures you can see flying and kind of coasting across the water towards all of you. Kata, you can hear Kata say, "What? We lost track of ship 4.
Time to party.
Well, there goes the fun. Let's go.
All right. I'm gonna need initiatives from everyone." As Patricia will say, "All right, everyone that's launching, launch now."
Is it character initiative or mechanism?
Menek initiative, please.
A good initiative.
Not the best, but we'll make do. Why does that say Emiko Pro Core?
Damn, I fused with the mech.
Yes.
Well, it's referencing the right unit, it just doesn't say the right name.
There we go.
Oh, no. Let me delete all those.
Yeah.
Alright. There we
Can I
go.
roll again?
No.
Damn.
Please roll the. Wait, does the ship not have an initiative macro? That's weird. I definitely made one. Give me a second. Why didn't it? That was very weird. Alright. Yeah, there is. Oh, I didn't label it as a token macro. Alright. Would someone please roll the ship initiative? Probably the person in the ship, Gwendolyn, or if not, someone else.
Damn. 14.
Mm-hmm. Lewis, are you there?
Yes.
Ship initiative.
That's crazy.
Damn. Yeah,
Ooh.
no.
That's
Yeah, never.
that's
Never
unfortunate.
let him.
Oh, wait. Oh boy.
Why?
Mm-mm. All right. Did they all go to the token layer? Yes, they did. So, as that explosion happens, and Kata says they've lost contact with that ship door, you can see these figures start to get closer. What it looks like is a kind of coasting across the water. You can see the kind of I'd almost say like the side panels of the caps of the June Dean units of the Retribution are kind of opened up and unfurled, and you can see them almost coasting across the water, like hovering like maybe a foot or so, or a few feet off the water. They're not moving particularly quickly, but they're able to. You can definitely see that they're able to at least hover and shift across the water, as if they're gliding. You're not really sure if they can fly, or at least if they can, how far they can actually go. Like maybe they can only hover temporarily. But kind of in the air in different sections, you can see what looks to be a swarm of. At first, they kind of look like, I guess, little bugs. But then as they get closer, you can tell that they are definitely aircraft of some kind. They look like these little these kind of double rotor, aerial kind of helicopter-like vehicles that are definitely at least moving quicker than the Jundian units, and they're kind of dispersing out and swarming all the other ships. They don't look particularly big either. They look like maybe like two-person type vehicles that are kind of going around and striking things. Their equipment doesn't seem super heavy either, but so they're definitely equipped for more like fast attack. No super large vessel, or wait, no, there are two big vessels you can see, and at that point you can see the Forge Master and the Forge Master, or I should say, the Consortium squads are beginning to move in towards them and kind of directly get into combat with them, while Leviathan Strife seems to be dealing with the aircraft as flip that, sorry. Leviathan Strife is closing in on the sides towards the vessels, while the Consortium groups seem to be covering for the anti-air. My bad, I completely forgot who had the anti-air on them. As that's kind of happening, you'll see Macy say, it seems like we got two ships. It looks like there might be more on the way. We'll handle them as they approach. Or we'll have Leviathan Strife handle them as they approach. We'll try to deal with the aerial units as best as we can, but there's going to be some that get through. Shadow Guardians and the other guild teams. That's your job to handle them. We need to keep them busy for a little bit of time, alright? Allure will kind of come on the comms and say, and I'll keep contact with the groups that are at the rig and make sure that what's happening there, alright? So you all handle what's outside. And that is what they will say, unless someone wants something to say. Oh, wow, that was awful. Oh, wow, that was awful.
Yeah.
Well. In any case, who is going first? Ah, it is the Retribution's Jundinians. So as they kind of get towards you, you can see, and I should say there's at least 2 squads of guild aerial vehicles that are kind of like to your left and right, and they kind of fan out and just start like fighting off the small fighters in the air as well. Pepper, why'd you reroll your initiative?
I don't know why, because I don't see my initiative.
Oh, you're right. It wasn't there. That's weird. Oh, that was... Okay, I see why. That was the old initiative that showed me an 11. That was... Alright, I got you.
Damn. Gone and forgotten.
There you go. So,
Thank you.
as we were, I will zoom in a little bit, because they're a bit small. Actually, they're smaller than they should be, but that's okay. They're about the size of what you all should be, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. So, they're kind of in like a slightly wide, kind of bowl-shaped formation. And when they see you, they start aiming their weapons. I would say probably the first 2 units out of the ship are the Quan and the Nameless unit, as both of you can immediately see as you are. Oh yeah, that's another thing. At the moment, I said you guys were ready to launch, so I'd say you can launch how you like. You may move up to 10 hexes, or yeah, up to 8 to 10 hexes from the ship. Ignore the feet. The feet is not accurate at all. It's just look at the hex number. From the Shadowsphere vessel specifically.
Oh, so I can just be right here.
No, that's not from the Stratosphere.
How dare.
Stratosphere. There you go.
Yeah. Let me just see. Yeah.
8 to 10.
Yeah, good enough for me. 8 to 10. Yep, right here.
There you go. Move your Quan there. Also, Apani, you may move yourself as well.
Okay.
8 to 10 from that, as you both are able to get launched out. Balin kind of says, how is the launch rails doing as all of you are sent out? That's the reason you're able to launch so far. Usually it would just be like a drop, or like you'd be able to just move like 2 or 3, but because of the launch rail system you have that Balin made for you, or Balin I should say in British made, you're able to launch further. Do you need me to measure out for you, or you got it?
I got it.
Cool, yeah. Balin
Wait,
will...
Is my thing full? Is my thing full or no?
Is what full?
Blue card.
That's your charge. You don't want that full. That should be at 0. Both of your numbers should be at 0. Also, your charge is not accurate, Emiko.
Yeah.
What's your charge limit for the Quan unit, Emiko?
It's, I think it was 8. I think. Hold on, let me just...
It should be higher than 8. Probably should be in the double digits.
Yeah, it
What?
should be. Wait, let me the charge limit.
What was that, Apani?
Yeah.
What's the green bar?
The green bar is your AC, question mark?
Red? I thought
Red bar is
green
health.
bar is 17 out of 19.
Yes, that is your AC. You have 17 probably because, I mean, if you have your shield out, then it would be 19 right now, but...
Can I have my shield out as we come down?
Yep, you can. So 19. You can change your AC to 19. And then... yes, you said 20 was your charge limit, Emiko?
Yes, sir. Yep, I already did it. No worries.
Thank you. That was your blue bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is your AC fine? Yep. I didn't check. I don't think the Quan has a shield, so it's probably just whatever it is.
It's a full crisp 19.
Oh, 19, yes. So, health good, everything like that?
Good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, I think, one sec. I'm just checking something with Nameless real quick. Yes, I thought so. Nameless's charge limit is 20, not 16. I thought so.
Okay.
That was probably a mistake on my part. I will fix that.
It's okay. I got it.
Also, Pepper, might be hearing mild feedback from your side, but just a little bit.
Hold on. Oh, that was my fan. Oh.
Ah, okay.
Working now?
Yep, you're good. Yep.
Okay.
So, all of you are sent out here. And this is, by the way, before technically initiative starts, so you are immediately launched out there. Alright. Top of the round. So, again, as you can see, the current state of things are everyone is currently locked in their own general battles all around the area, with different groups kind of like, different groups meeting other groups head on, more directly head on. So far, no real tactics have shown outside of just it's a mix-up and everyone's fighting. But, again, that is the plan. So, these Retribution people, they're going to open fire immediately on all of you. 2 each. So each of them are going to you can see they load their rifles, and then they're going to aim over 2 at, this is going to be the Quan first. 17 to hit. I believe that misses. Yep.
No.
The Quan just boosts out of the way and dodges. They'll try again to shoot the Quan unit. And the Quan unit just boosts again out of the way. Remember, you do have, I think you have side dash booster, so if you didn't want to move slightly, you could.
Oh, I can.
But you have to make a
I
check
can do
for it.
that. Or that.
Let me
Okay, sure.
check. Side dash boosting. Quan. It's been a minute, so give me a moment. So,
All good.
that's transformation. You're not in the transformed version yet. Quan booster. Okay, so when you perform a side dash boost, evading maneuver combat roll, distance you may increase. Okay, so it increases an additional hex. That's good to know. But that doesn't tell me the regular distance for side dash boosting. So what I'm going to do is, doesn't Shadow Guardians link to the vehicle rules if document? Yes, it does. I need that document right now. Okay. Actions for vehicles. I probably could just look up for rules and then do side dash boosting. Building charge. Yeah, okay. Side dash. There it is. Side dash boosting. Revex mover. 1 stamina point. Charge generation is 2. This type of boost allows you to quickly side dash out of the way of some attacks, potentially allowing it to miss you. When you are targeted with a ranged weapon or ranged spell attack that you can see, you may make a maneuvering save against the attack roll. On a success, you take half damage from the additional effects, and no additional effects, and you may move up to 10 feet or 1 hex for free, or you can use additional amounts of stamina points to move further. On a failure, you take normal damage, the additional effects of the attack, and you also will lose 8 stagger meter, and you can get stunted. So would you like to do so? The only number you need to beat is a 16. Also, I will add, you will not take the full damage even if you fail this, because of the fact that you didn't get hit by it again.
Yeah. So
you take like chip damage.
What's the what's the check?
Maneuvering save, please. So go on your sheet and look for your maneuvering.
Yeah, maneuvering save. Let me just check.
Put the volume up a little bit in the music.
It's been a while.
No, it's alright.
Where is it?
Maneuvering save should be at the top near all the rest of your stats.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, thank you. +6, so...
There you go.
Do I have to add anything else? Or,
your NLD stuff. So what is that, 2? So +2, I believe.
That's a +8.
Yes.
Okay. Then roll it up.
Oh, unfortunately you fail. But you're only going to take a little bit of chip damage. You kind of try to... Go ahead.
Using my tail.
Oh, you want to use your tail? Alright. You use your tail. You can feel like the unit kind of like something kind of clicks in the unit a little bit. There's a little bit of like a glow, and then roll again. See what happens. There we go. This time you managed to kind of shift your weight, your full weight. It almost looks like you're gonna get hit. You can even see from your side of Pawnee, where it looks like not Pawnee, Imiko's and Crow are about to get hit by this shot, or these two shots coming in. But they luckily kind of managed to shift themselves strangely out of the way from an attack that looks like it probably should have hit them, kind of like juking it. And then you may move up to, I believe it is charge generation. So you're gonna get 2 charge generation, and it's 1 stamina point for up to 2 hexes for you, or you can expend another. You can expend another stamina point to move another 2.
How many stamina points did I?
6. I believe your units, both of your units have 6, unless it says otherwise. It should say at the stats, at the top.
Okay,
of the screen.
so it's only like 1 by 1, or is it like a set of like numbers? Stamina points.
Stamina points is a set of. It's a number. So.
Okay.
It should say like a certain. Let me check real quick. It should say just stamina and then like a number after it. It's probably near your tactical
like,
cruising speed and things like that.
I mean, like, is there like a cost, or is it like just one stamina point, and that's it?
Oh, the 1 stamina point gives you the 2 hexes of movement from your side dash.
Okay, then yeah, let me do it.
Yeah, I mean that comes by default for side boost dashing. Is like it costs 1 stamina point, and depending on how well you do, you get a certain amount of movement. You pass, so you get 2 hexes.
Yeah, and can I spend another?
And yeah, and another stamina point, we give you another 2 hexes, so you can move.
Yeah.
Up to
I think right here. I think.
All right. So you boost down, just kind of diving next to them, kind of floating by them. This is really funny because it makes you look like a fucking like you're like manhandling them because you're so much bigger than they are. But you are actually the same roughly size, despite what the tokens look like.
Damn.
But yes, you just zip by, and they are definitely not as prepared as you kind of zip by. They kind of slowly turn, looking over to you, and you are a lot closer than they were thinking you could get very quickly. But before they decide, actually, they are going to decide to do something. They're going to draw out what looks to be a scimitar from underneath their shield, and they're both going to swing at you. However, that is a penalty anyway. Yeah, they both swing. I believe... Do you have any counterattack modules or anything in your unit? I don't remember, so...
Hold on, let me just check. If you want, you can check too.
I am checking as well. You might because of who your person that made your unit is.
Mm-hmm.
No, but you do have maneuvers in there. I don't think any of those maneuvers are related. Ooh, that looks... yeah, that's broken. Nope. That's fine.
Yep, it's alright.
No, you do not have the thing I thought you did. But there is something you can get. It's a thing called like a revival counterattack module, which allows you to do counterattacks. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Unless there's a standard version, which I'm gonna check for because it could be there. Assault boosting, side dash boosting, over boosting. Huh, no, I guess there is. Yeah, you can. This is a standard thing. So there's Counter-Strike. It's just the same way as like regular creatures do it. So you need to roll and try to beat their attack.
Okay, I can roll it.
Yes, you need to beat a 13. What weapon? What are you gonna use? Your claws? I mean, I guess that's what you have out right now, right?
I do have my severing glaive out in the open.
Okay. If you have it equipped right now, then yeah, you can use that. Roll me a melee weapon attack with the severing glaive. Just a regular melee weapon attack. Yes, with the NLD bonus too. Yes, but just a regular attack though besides that.
Yeah, and so that will be a +10, is it not?
I think something like that.
Yeah, let's go.
This also costs another 3 stamina.
No.
Are you gonna reroll?
No.
Are you rerolling it?
You will ask it again.
Alright.
I have many tails, and I will spend it.
There we go. Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
That'll be a
Which one are you hitting, by the way?
Who's the one that tried to hit me first?
They both did.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one on the left.
All right. Roll me the damage for the severing blade, please.
Gotcha.
While you're doing that, the nameless unit, Latricia, Apani, they're both gonna aim at you. I don't believe a 16 hits you, does it?
Nope.
They're gonna try again. They're just kind of firing their rifles toward you. A 19. You gonna let it hit you, or do you guys want to try to side boost dash it like Imiko did?
I just thought I side boost that.
All right. The one stamina point, you can just mark that, and then I need you to roll me a maneuvering save as you kind of as you boost away. Try to boost away. Do your saves change depending on what mode you're in, if I remember correctly?
I don't.
I'm checking. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Let's see. You said they do?
No, I think it's agility.
Yes, it's based off of agility. So it's for you, maneuvering save. You add your burst bonus to your maneuvering. So in that case, you're what, 3? So this will be a 9 plus another 2? Or no, it's just a 9. It's just a 9. It's just a 9, I think. Unless I'm checking. Yeah, I think it's a 9. Sail mode. Side session. A 22. Okay, here. Question. What mode are you in? What mode would you have launched in? Would you have launched in glint sail mode or glint accelerator mode?
I feel like I would have blocked in the mode that's more for fighting. Is that cell mode?
Say that again? Cut out a little bit.
I feel like I would have launched in the mode more for fighting. Is that cell mode?
Sail mode is... I'm trying to think of like the best way to describe it. The 2 strings for boosters, boost speed, maneuver, the saying you can call. So, sail mode, are you able to see your stats for your unit? I don't know if they're on your sheet.
Yeah, I can see it. I just don't know where the separate parts are for sail versus accelerator.
Are you on... Which sheet are you on? Are you on your sheet or are you on the Shadow Guardian sheet?
You can buy a sheet that has name.
Okay, let me go to that real quick. Apani.
Might not be up to date.
Okay. I'm looking to make sure it's actually on here. Yep. Alright, do you see me?
It does not let me.
Scroll down on the nameless glint document, and then just you'll see me highlighting something. On the 3rd page, there you go. Front of the top of the 3rd page.
I'm off the top of the 3rd page. I just don't. I think it's like.
Are you desynced?
Yeah, I think I'm decent.
Okay, refresh the page real quick and see if that. Are you on phone or computer?
Phone.
Okay, yeah. Try refreshing and see if that works.
Now it doesn't show you at all.
It might just give it a second to load. It might just be being dumb because it's slow and it doesn't like us being on the same document and reloading. Okay. You still not see me?
Nope.
On the 3rd page, do you see something that says glint sail mode?
I see sail mode that's like under movement. That's all it is. Or just probably something.
Slightly mummery, I can't hear you.
Oh, I was saying I see sail mode under like
under. It cut out again.
Upon go and come back, like disconnect and reconnect, just in case.
Yeah, that might fix it.
It did not.
So, there's still one more thing.
While we're waiting,
while we're waiting,
I rolled my damage.
So what was your damage?
An official damage. 13 and 9.
13 and 9. All right.
Better?
Oh yeah, way better actually.
Yes.
What did you switch to?
Oh, I closed Roll20 and then turned off my headphones.
Oh.
Huh. Well,
Roll20
Roll20.
sometimes messes up for me. It like makes my whole thing lag.
This
okay.
is why I use a phone.
Well, on Roll20. Oh, do you mean like for audio? I was gonna say Roll20 on phone is not no bueno.
Yeah, I mean, like,
No.
I fully closed Roll20 because sometimes it makes my whole laptop lag.
That's fair.
Ooh, yeah, that's a mood.
So, real quick though, that was the damage. It was 13 slashing and 9 cold. Is that what it was?
Yes, sir.
I'm checking. Of course, that's not on here, so I need to go to the other document and check some stats for something real quick. I don't know why I'm talking like that.
Oh no.
I've been
Don't.
touched by the southernness.
You sound
No.
like... Wait, no, I was gonna say something that would be mean. Let me not say that.
Alright, I
I
found
see.
cold.
Looking out.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't... It was, like, mean, but it wasn't that mean.
Alright, different damage resistant. Emiko. When you hit this unit, the cold from the glaive blade as it strikes through into the armor, you can see it starts to kind of crack the armor as it hits it. It seems like ice is definitely a weakness of these things. And definitely, since you are a vanguard unit hitting a regular unit, the glaive easily just slices through into the armor bit. So that's going to be 26 damage on the first slashing, and then another 18.
Just a reminder, since Crow is here with me, Emiko's trying to be well in the mind.
Right, so she's non-lethal. Yep, I got you. Don't worry. You'll still hit with an anomalous. In any case, after you swing that, as it kind of like cuts through some of the arm of the unit and like kind of the chest, the kind of upper chest area, it kind of stumbles a little bit. It's severely damaged after that swing. Meanwhile, as we were, 1 stamina point from Nameless as it evades away. And then what were you saying as well, Nameless, you were going to do? Oh wait, sail mode. I remember it was sail mode or the other thing. So you said you can't see if you're in sail. You can't see sail mode or the other thing, right?
Like, I don't remember where it is. I'm like checking my sheet.
It's in the installation of glint boosters.
Glint boosters.
And you said you can't click me.
I see you, but it's not letting me click you, but you at least show up now.
Okay, so do you see, if you look down, there's a thing that says glint sail mode and accelerator mode. That's... So yeah, read those real quick. Which one would you have started out in?
I feel like I started out in sail mode.
Yeah, okay. So sail mode, in that case, whatever your stamina points are, you have an additional 6 because of being in sail mode. Your flight speed is 120. When you perform a side deuce dash, you get an extra, that says 20 feet, so you'll get an extra 2 hexes on a success. So that means that you will get 4 hexes of movement.
Huh. I'm gonna reopen up Roll20 and hopefully my laptop will behave.
Julio?
She said plus stem.
Plus 6 stamina, yes. Oh, Nerd?
Can you hear me still?
Yep, we hear you. You cut out for a moment there.
Oh.
Yeah, we go.
It cut out as soon as I opened up roll 20. That's mean.
You do sound fine, though.
It
You're perfectly fine audio.
Okay.
So you may move your 4 hexes you would like to move.
Okay.
They're also gonna try shooting you again, I think. Oh, and then the damage I think you're taking is only 6.
That took 6 damage.
Yes, 6 piercing damage. Let me see something though, real quick. What is your
My
resistance?
shield.
Yeah, I'm checking. You can actually perform a shields up action, I think, with your shield, which does reduce damage, but you might not need to. I mean, that'll probably reduce to 0, so there's that.
I'll do
yeah.
that. I will raise my shield.
That will be 1 stamina point, I believe. 1 or 2 stamina points, I can't remember. You alright with that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Alright. I guess you have the stamina points to share, so. You, Oh, that's cool. I actually... Yep, another -2 stamina. I also just noticed in your stats at the top, where like all the different stats and stuff are, it actually says what your regular stamina points are and what they are in sail mode. So it's 14 in sail mode. That's a lot of stamina. So yeah, you quickly, as they shoot, as you boost forward, just hold up, Latricia holds up the shield, and just deflects all of the bullets. So you're still keeping a somewhat distance from them. They're going to try to shoot you again. That is actually not as well of a hit as it might look like. -5. 20? Maybe it is. They get a little bit spooked and they kind of just start like shooting as like rapidly. And luckily they get to make purchase. Do you want to do a side boost dash again? Or do you just want to shield block? Yes?
I can, using my fairy tale, I'm gonna make them re-roll that shit.
You only have 3. Are you sure you want to use it now?
You know,
Nameless is chilling. You could wait.
You sure you want to, Polly?
Yeah, I can just side boost again.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright, roll me another side boost dash. You gotta beat a 20.
Okay. It's a +6, right? Or no, +9.
+9, yep.
With your NLD as well.
I think that might include it.
Does it?
Wait, no it doesn't. Because 3, 6, no it doesn't, so it's 11.
Oh.
There we go.
Doesn't matter.
Nat 20 plus 11.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
So, with the shield as well already raised, you may move again 4 hexes if you want. You just kind of like spin in the air out of the way, completely like they look like they got a good shot lined up, and you just completely whiff as they look at you, their heads following but their arms still staying kind of slacked and aimed completely away as you just dance in the air above them.
Yep. I'm just hitting the cha-cha slide in the sky.
Yep. The other 2 are gonna actually aim for Balin. Do they want to do anything? They're actually gonna move back, I think. Before they do that, but yeah, they're gonna move back. Wait, what is their hex movement? I don't think it's amazing, but I don't think it's awful. Yeah, it's not good on the water. It's about what I do. Yeah, that's about as far as they got. They hover back as far as they can. These ones, seeing what's happening there, they're gonna still aim at Balin. Balin is going to get hit by that, unfortunately. You know what? Balin will side boost dash. Oh, that's broken. That's okay. Never mind. That didn't matter. Balin managed to kind of, just kind of darts out of the air, or darts into the air and kind of like flies her way this way. About 2 hexes. They're gonna still keep their distance. And they're only gonna take... Oh, right. They would have probably activated their armor because they're not Gwendolyn. So when these bullets hit them, they just deflect off. Gotta love that phase armor. These
Gwendolyn did not realize what you said.
Gwendolyn, oh, is Gwendolyn back? I don't know if I've been muted.
No, I just feel like Gwendolyn didn't realize what you said.
Oh, yes, that is alright. But yes, since your units are the special units that have the armor that is not usually on these units, the phase armor does reduce or pretty much negate most basic types of physical damage, which means they're gonna have to either get close or get crafty with whatever they want to hit you with. Noting that, however, they're going to try to aim then at Nameless. Their guns jam as they aim at Nameless in a panic, and as they look like they're allowed to line up a shot, there's a loud kind of clicking, and then a kind of the sound of like what sounds like the feeding the feeding mechanism just kind of jam. So they start like pulling back the slides.
Take weapon damage?
Yes, they do actually. So they've taken some damage, but they're kind of like unjamming their weapon for pretty much, I guess it's going to be an action to do, and they're gonna fall back over here because yeah, they don't necessarily know if they want to be close to you. Because even though you guys are roughly the same size, you're still pretty big, like, you're a wide unit with your backpack and everything, so they're not really sure what up close is like. Speaking of which, Nameless, we'll actually have you go first. It is your turn.
Okay.
Latricia is, kind of looks over and like, is everything alright back there?
Seems alright.
He nods.
Can I use my swarm missiles?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Would you like to?
I took that too soon.
Oh, wrong. Right. That's alright. That macro is also not correct for what you have. Because you have the glint swarm missiles.
Oh.
Which are a lot more scary than that. Let me check. Glint, yes, glint, gleaming swarms. There's a bunch of different attacks that you can use with this. So there is the glint flow strike. There's the glint swarm array, and then the multi-gleaming flow. Let's see. Are you looking? I'll answer this, or I'll be able to help you very quickly. Are you looking for something that hits multiple targets?
Yes.
Okay. There are 2 options you have. The glint swarm array targets 3. Both of these target 3 things. But one of them is a lot more heavy damage than the other, but has slightly more charge generation. It looks like. Let's see.
I'll take the heavy damage one. That has more charge generation.
I'm just looking at what other things it does. It's slightly different. Each one will be targeted originally. Could be targeted once. Okay, one has. I see. I mean, this wouldn't help you here, but in other situations, the Gleaming Flow, while it has higher damage, is also 3 targets specifically. The array is 3 target locations and has a radius. But the radius is they're spread out enough that the radius isn't going to matter, so you're better off with the multi-Gleaming Flow. Alright, so for 2 actions, you generate 6 charges as you send a swarm of light out from the vents from the chest unit, calves, and back of the unit. Up to 3 targets you can see within 300 feet, which I think is roughly 12 hexes. So each of the targets must make... Let me see who you're pointing at, and we'll... Yes, you can. Alright, let me check something real quick. Yes, each target must make a maneuvering agility saving throw. Each swarm's damage can be calculated individually. It can only affect the target once. That's already that's fine here. After using this, the gleaming swarms cannot be used until after 2 rounds have passed. So it has a this specifically has a cooldown after 2 rounds.
Okay.
Interesting. All right. So, it is 8d8 damage, and I will roll the saving throw for them.
Do I have a plus to the damage?
6 charges, by the way, not 3 charges.
Oh, 6.
No pluses to the damage, it looks like. It's just... Yeah, it's just 8d8. It's plasma or scorch damage.
I shall do Scorch.
Alright. Fire and force, I believe. So, an 18, I believe they pass the save. Let me check. What is your module save? It is pilot verse plus half. Did a fly get in the room? Yes, it did. That's going to annoy me. It's fine. I'll handle it later. So, anyway. Let's see. Will... 14. Okay, so it's 16.
Or...
Holy fuck.
Found it. It's 16.
What the fuck?
Oh.
It's Latricia's 16, because hers is higher, so that's why you default to hers. So yes, they did pass. So they're only going to take... Actually, they're going to take the 43, because half damage is full in the case of the Vanguard here. So...
Oh. Well, damn.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
War is hell. Anyway, they're... So what it looks like is... as it explains, the chest kind of like the vents open up and kind of slide up or kind of out, and this very bright. What color do you think the light would be for you and Latricia?
What'd you say?
What color would the light be for you and Latricia?
Purple.
Purple. So this vibrant purple light, kind of neon glow, begins to glow out of the vents of this unit, and then these little spectacles of particles kind of begin to start dancing and floating around Nameless. And then all of a sudden, they just kind of surge and kind of spiral into these 3 clumps as they shoot forward towards these units, and kind of like a pouring rain, just start flooding through the units. And you can see that the lights, as they touch the unit, just start burning off metal and melting it.
Ooh. They're not dead though, are they?
No, not yet. No, that would have killed them had they failed.
Okay.
I had to go grab something. Alright. As soon as I see that fly, I'm killing it. Anyway. Sorry, I'm getting annoyed by a fly as I'm killing. So that's gonna be minus 43. Minus 43. How do they feel about scorch damage? I'm pretty sure... They are neutral to it, actually. Yep. Yep, they're neutral to it. They're resistant to fire, I believe, though. But it's not going to help them in a situation where this is a combination element, or combination power. Yeah. That's fine. Ah! Sorry, one sec. Oh my god, stand still. Words cannot describe how annoyed this fly is making me. Anyway. It's fine. Okay. Sorry, that people are just seeing like me moving, like my mouse frantically moving on the screen as I one-handedly fucking swing this fly swatter in the air. Alright. Nameless, that was 2 actions. You have 1 action and then your special action and joint action.
I would like to use. Can I use the? Is the assault rifle? That's one action, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Can I use it as my special action too?
No.
Okay.
I thought I meant to add. I forgot to do it, but I need to add like the little star by or the star option by things that you can use as your special action. I can tell you things you can though. I should have told you. Anything that's in the glint light refraction unit upgrades, that's further up, and then the tail, and then yeah, that's it. Light refraction unit, tail, and then like the standard actions of like boosting things as a secondary pilot, which I had somewhere.
Hold on. Dragon, let me ask you something.
Yes.
Sorry. Sorry to impose, but I use my glaive, right?
Yes.
And it has a trait called a tripper. What does that mean?
Oh, that's so if you want to do a trip attack, that would have affected that. It gives you a bonus to trip attacks.
Could I perhaps trip them?
Yes, but not right now.
Of course,
Alright.
thank you.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for the thing that lets you, let's see.
Are all like glint weapons? Do they all use the glint swarm base? Are they all glint swarm base attacks?
Not necessarily. Yeah, oh yeah, actually, yes, they are. So it's let me check. It's the one action glint swarm base attack, and then the ones that are in the light refraction unit. They're further up in the unit statistics though.
Can I use the hostile particles for my special attack?
Hostile particles. Let me check that real quick. Yes, you can. One action or joint action, you cause Glint Swarm to activate or agitate, increasing the damage of all Glint Swarm based attacks. You probably should have done that before you did the one thing, but yes.
You are completely right.
But you still have it active, I believe. However, it increases the charge generation of all options by 1. So.
What should I use?
So you have one action and a joint action left.
I'm trying to think of what weapons I can use the hostile particles with.
You could do another glint attack.
Okay.
You have the glint swarms, the glint flow strike. It's one action.
Can I use
I
that?
don't. Yep. And I don't believe it's a saving throw. It's effectively the same thing as the multi gleaming flow, except it's one person.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead. That'll be 5 charges because of the increase from your thing. But go ahead.
Guy.
That guy. I have a feeling he might be dead even if he passes, unless he critically succeeds.
Can I do it as non-lethal?
Sure. Kinda. You know, sure. I'll be nice and say you can, even though probably this would not be non-lethal, or this would be lethal. But yeah, I'll say, since you're kind of taking a more of a, we'll say, nice approach here, or a careful approach here, as you swing your hand to kind of direct the lights, almost as if you're kind of directing like an encore, or not encore, a symphony. The lights dance towards the target, and just as they pour over them, and kind of almost as if like a geyser of water is pouring over them, you kind of direct it so it just kind of starts dispersing as it starts to eat more and more through the chest, and just tear off like the arms and the head, and just falls over into the water.
I'm pulling a Kira here and not going for the cockpit.
Hey, Kira, the crow maneuver, eh? The Kira and crow maneuver. All right. I'm pretty sure. Like, what was the damage? It was 8D. Roll me another 8D8. It's possible they live. Yeah, it's 88 plus 2D6. Yeah. It's possible it lives. I don't think it will though. No, it won't. Because before even adding the 2d6, it had 1 more health. It's the unit goes down.
Well,
Luckily,
he's just floating in the water.
Yep, the unit floats in the water, kind of like, you kind of hear like the yellow like it's like what is this light? As like they are blasted, and then you just see the unit just flattened on the water as it just is picked up by the waves and is floating. But the cockpit is intact. It is just floating there though. Patricia kind of looks back to you and nods like affirmatively.
Did you say it's 5 charge?
Yes, that would 5 more charge. Joint action left? Anything? Or just,
Just chilling.
Okay. Remember, if you're on open vent, then you will lose vent, and you're also in surging state right now. Because of the amount of charge you have. I think you have
Am I on open vent, or can I use my joint action to put myself in open vent?
You already are, yeah. Most people are on default open vent unless they say otherwise.
Okay.
Oh, and note, whenever you use a discharge action, you lose up to an additional 4 charges. So if you are ever trying to lose charge quickly, that is something that you have built in. So.
Should I use discharge with my joint action?
You need an action for it, so.
Okay.
Or an upgrade that lets you use discharge as an action. So, in any case, next turn.
What the hell happened?
Somebody's down, but not dead.
Fireworks are fun.
Balin is going to... Balin's actually gonna let you guys handle the armored knights, and she's gonna go towards the... She'll kind of look over and say, "Hey, Foxgo." And I said, "Foxgo, Dragontail, can you guys, can both of you handle the units out in front of us?"
Ooh.
You.
No problem.
Ooh. Like you can see physically, like the mech, like looking around, like, and then she points it to herself, like me.
Balin just kind of like confounded. Yes, you, Imiko. Crow just kind of shakes his head.
Sorry.
And says, "Good. I'll handle the air targets." And she's gonna go over here. Aloha, Rue, Gwendolyn, you focus on the aerial targets as well. And then she's going to go this way and start swarm missiling. Take out as many as she can. Let's see, that's gonna be a maneuvering save. Oh, these saves aren't accurate. I have to roll it right. An 18. Well, it's gonna pass, but it's not a critical success. They managed to kind of shift left and right and kind of avoid most of the blasts. However, Balin's got another option. She's gonna close in on one of them. So let's see. She's gonna target 2 points. So that one. That macro might not be accurate anymore, but that's okay. So that's gonna be, what is that? 9. Another. Oh, they actually reduced some piercing damage, so I'll give them back 3 health. So that's gonna be 6. Oh wait, no, it would be 5. Yeah, there we go. And then the lightning. How do they feel about lightning? Because I'm pretty sure, unless I'm thinking of another unit, lightning is spooky to them. Nope, it was another unit I'm thinking of. Oh, they actually have a reduction to the lightning. Oh, wait, no, that's the... Oh, that's the vessel. Wait, that's the Dune Cruiser. Hind. Yeah, what is this? Okay, no, it does have a similar armor thing. Okay. In that case... It's gonna be 6. Oh, wait. Actually, +6. They reduce up to 6 lightning while their armor's on, so they're actually taking no lightning damage. It's just a physical. Alright. Well, in seeing that, Balin's going to change her strategy a bit. She is going to go up and just start... she's going to hit them with the Disruptor Force Cannon and just kind of cut through one of them. I know that's also not right, because that line is a lot longer now. How long, actually, is that line? Because if it's as long as I think it is... Sorry about the slowness of combat today. I am just trying to, like...
You're
No,
fine.
it's all good.
Wait, where the hell? Assisted... Oh, well, found the thing I was looking for. I'm gonna copy this and give this all to you. You know what? Where's Shadow Guardian's chat? I'm gonna actually just put this here. There it is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Whatever. I'll do this. Alright. If you look in Shadow Guardians, I put in the other options that assisted pilot options that you can do.
Oh, cool.
That way for Crow or I guess in Crow's case I can read these, but in Pawnee you can read these as you help Latricia.
Yeah.
They also have the charge amounts on them. Wait, that looks weird. One sec. Something... Oh, I see. That's why. Alright, cool. Anyway, going back to the other thing, I was looking for Balin's thing. There we go. No, that's the wrong unit. Where is the new... Did I not update it? Here it is. Ah, I see why that was not working now. What it's called the Force Disruptor, right? Or Arrow Disruptor? Arrow. What's the gun that I just rolled? Because I don't see it on the... I don't see it on your document, and I'm pretty sure it's wrong on mine. What the fuck? Can anyone see in the chat right now? I need someone to tell me. The
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. It says Arrow Disruptor Force Gun.
Arrow Disruptor. Okay. There we go. Yep, it wasn't. Okay, 90-foot line. Okay, cool. I just needed to make sure I had the right information. Okay, so that's not right. That damages, though. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Could have been better damage. But she can hit these three. Or these two. As she'll fly straight towards this target and just send a beam through the nozzle of the front of her... of the nose of her aircraft. They're gonna make a save. That's not accurate, but it's still gonna be a pass. So they're only gonna take 5, and I don't actually think they resist any of the force damage, so I think it's just gonna be regular. Yep, they don't resist the force damage. Oh wait, no, yeah, they do. It is the force damage. I was thinking of another damage type. So in that case, it's 3. And they're going to also try to disperse and get away from her as best as they can. Alright. The Quan, your turn, Emiko.
Oh, my turn. Oh shit. Well, same thing like last time. Glaive over this guy. Mm-hmm. Let's check. 10. The 10. Yep. So going for the severing glaive again on this guy.
That's a hit.
21.
Same guy.
That's it. Same guy.
Roll me
Let me
damage.
just check here. Yep, let me roll the damage. Let's see. 1d10.
2d10.
Let me check. 2d10. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
2d10, and then I don't remember what the additional damage was. 11.
1d10. And it was cold damage.
Yes. 22. And then another 6 cold. Roll me another. As you cut through this time, you can see the armor shatters like glass as it tears off of the unit's torso and side. You have breached the armor. Roll me an additional. I think it's a D8. And this is a non-lethal, I believe, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Non-lethal. 1d8. 1d8, correct?
Yep, 1d8.
That'll be enough.
Another 3. 6 is just enough. This time, as you swing over and shatter the you kind of shatter the cockpit off. It just kind of tears a hole through the cockpit, not killing them, just kind of ripping the front of it off, and you just swing the back part of the glaive over, and slam it into the other side of the unit, and it kind of just like. You can see it tears some of the frame, it bends it in, and the torso just kind of bends to the side and falls back into the water.
That's nice. In a quick flash, Emiko will raise her arm up and use her shotgun on this guy.
Alright.
But not just anything. She'll be using her far shot spread for one turn, and she'll generate 4 charges.
Alright. I gotta roll a save for that, I imagine.
Hold on, let me just check. Let me just check the old cone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is it cone? Yes.
Yeah, and it is 30 feet, and I can hit all 3 of them.
It's not, remember, it's hexes. Look at the hex distances.
No, hold on, let me just check. Oh. Wait, hold on, let me check. No, it does say like 30 feet, though. I don't see the hexes, though.
Is there no hex distance listed? It might just be 1 hex, then. That might be why.
Yeah, it says only in a 30-foot cone.
Yep, then it's 1 hex. That's all that means.
Oh,
Remember, that's not 30 feet. That's 6 hexes.
I was.
Actually, I can go and fix that real quick, just so we don't have any mistakes there. Distances. Cell height, no. Board. There we go. Hexes. 1 hex. There we go.
Okay, thank you. Instead, like, instead of using the you know what? Nah, I'm not using the far shot spread just yet.
Okay.
Using the normal action.
The normal action shot?
Yep. What would that be for range attacks? 10 or something?
What are you using? The shot, just a regular shotgun shot?
Yeah, using a shotgun shot. Yep.
Yep. It'd be your agility or your aim plus your verse bonus plus 2.
Plus 2. Let's see.
So 5 plus something, whatever your stat for aim is for the Quan.
Yep, 5, 6, 7. Let me just check my verse. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that'll be 10.
All right, then roll it up. And I believe you get 2 shots. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
extra attack.
Multi-attack.
Yep.
Yeah. So 1, 2, Mm.
You thinking about something?
That's gotta hurt, is it not?
Oh yeah, that's both hits. Yeah. I thought you rolled bad. Never mind. I didn't check yet. I figured you were thinking about re-rolling, but no, yeah, you roll good enough to hit them. Yeah, I don't even think they're gonna try to avoid that. they're not gonna, unless they roll a nat 20, they're not avoiding that. So, all right, shotgun damage, please.
Let me see. One for that, and the other one for that.
It was a 2d8 piercing plus 2d4 scorch.
Yeah, I'm rolling the piercing for each of them.
All right,
So
so
now
I'll take the piercing. You know what they'll try to do? He's gonna try to hold up his shield to at least reduce the piercing damage that's about to hit him.
Yeah, I think they're immune to scorch, right?
No, they're not immune to scorch. They are resistant to fire damage, but they aren't resistant to force. Or they're not resistant to force. Or sorry, they have a reduction to fire damage, resistance to force, but it doesn't transfer over a lot to fire. So, they're scorched. So, so that's 20 minus. I'll do the piercing first. So that's so 50 from the piercing minus what is their reduction? 4, I think. So 8. So 42. And then from the scorch damage, that's just gonna be even -1. So it's -2. 10 scorch damage as Himiko, you aim your forearm over and just 2 shotgun blasts, just tearing off armor and tearing off like the armor and like the metal of this thing as it kind of it's almost bludgeoned back. If there was probably any rocks or anything else that it could like fall into, it would probably have slammed into it. But luckily, its legs are keeping it, or I guess unluckily, its legs are keeping it still somewhat upright. But those 2 hits, you can tell, have torn put a lot of damage into it.
Hey, I have one more action left, and what was it again?
One action, a joint action, and then Crow has a special action. If you want him to use a particular special action, he can help you.
No, it's alright. That's for later. Once Himiko sees this one rearing back after each shot from the shotgun, she will attempt to grapple him.
Oh no. I'm guessing with the arm.
Yeah.
Alright. Revival Wave Surger, so I need you to make me it's enhance your claws. So are you doing the grasping strike?
Let me just check. It was what? Let me just check. What was it called again?
Grasping strike.
Grasping strike.
Yes. For an action, you generate 3 charges as you reach out towards a target that is no more than large or smaller that you can see within reach of 15 feet. It is within reach. Make a melee attack against the target. This attack is dodge resistance and MAP unaffected, which means you will not take any penalties from the attacks you've been doing.
Okay, let me just check in here. Where was it again? Sorry.
It's the last weapon on the Quan's. Alright, that's not true. It's in the middle, ironically. It's called the Dual Revival Wave Surger. If you control F search Dual Revival, you'll find it.
Yeah, Wave Surger?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then if you do the second option, it says Grasping Strike.
Yeah, I will be doing that. And I generate 3 charges.
3 charges?
Yeah.
Roll me an attack roll.
Roll me an attack roll. Yep, I got you.
What'd you get?
Rerolling that.
Alright. Oh wait, no, that's something different. I saw though. I hit him. Finally. Sorry, I was trying to kill the fly again. I hit him, but
also I reroll. No, kill it again.
We'll find out later. Anyway,
I rerolled. I have 2 tails now, so that'll be a 21.
You used all your tails. That was your 3rd one.
Oh no, I have 5. I remember.
You have 3.
I had 4.
You have 3.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
You have 3.
I had 5.
You have 3 tails.
Interesting.
I've kept track.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'll be 21.
21. That will be a hit. So what has happened on the grasping claw?
Let me just check here. The target is grappled, and I deal 2d10 piercing damage.
All right, roll me the piercing damage. Escape DC is that. All right.
That'd be a 10.
Nice. So 20 damage. I guess minus the 4. So 16. As you grab onto their shoulder, and just you got your arm locked onto your hand locked onto theirs. Joint action and special action. Crow. I will see if he wants to do anything. After using this ability. No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
He could do the Radiant Surge Drain or the Slowing Grasp. I think he might do... You haven't taken any damage yet. Maybe he'll do the Slow Drain?
Ooh.
Or Slowing Grasp?
Yeah, Slowing Grasp, yeah.
I mean, which one does... He's not trying to kill them. He's just trying to, like... Stop. Okay, yeah, he'll do Slowing Grasp. Because the Radiant Surge Drain might actually, like, just kind of microwave the unit. And he's not trying to kill them.
It happens.
Roll me 5d6 because when you grabbed onto something, it is an auto fail on the target.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So as soon as you grab onto this, Crow just kind of nods to you, and he says, and he'll say like, "Toss into the water after I press this button."
Gotcha, babe.
As he presses the button, you can see the arm glows with this white and it's kind of light blue white energy, and courses up the claws, and then it's almost like a flash freeze, and his ice just tears and just shears across the whole like side and torso, and you can see it going like towards the cockpit as you toss the unit into the water. The arm rips off from the shoulder, and the unit falls into the water. Barely, it's floating. And the cockpit is, luckily, because you let go and tore it into the water, it is not frozen over fully.
Yeah, and I think she'll like congratulate her, like, yeah, nice job. Okay. And then she'll look towards these two, and she will look radio and nameless and say, "So you gotta handle these two?"
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, and once she gets confirmation, she slowly trains her head towards these fuckers.
Well, they're looking over towards you and the ship. So, which ones are the first ones? The ones by Balin. They're going to use their machine guns and start shooting at Balin, all 4 of them. 13 to hit, plus their bonus. I think it's a 6. Balin, a 19. Balin is going to also try to dodge out of the way of this. She's going to use her maneuverability here. Okay, luckily, with Balin's bonuses, she manages to kind of flip the unit over and kind of do a barrel roll in the sky, avoiding most of the gunfire, but it does kind of hit the tail of her wing, or the tail and the wing of the unit. So that's going to be 3d6 plus the averages. So half of that, so it's going to be 5. Wait. So it's going to be about 14 damage, I think? About 14 damage. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Ignore what I just did. So 14 damage as they kind of hit the... Oh, wait, no. You know what? No damage. No damage. Remember, phase armor. So when the bullets strike over, it just kind of deflects off of the wings of the unit. Noting that that's not going to work, they'll probably do, I guess, their second attack anyway. It doesn't really matter if they miss or not. Because they are going, it's still going to deflect off. So they just keep shooting at Balin, it just keeps deflecting. They kind of start realizing that this isn't working as well as they think. 2 of the units will just try to, like, shoot her again. And they're going to try to aim at something, it doesn't matter. They try to aim at something like, possibly like the thrusters of the unit, but Balin just manages to avoid them completely as she's flying over towards them. The other ones, oh man, do they want to try to avoid? Do they want to try to evade? Yeah, they're going to try to evade. They're going to fly towards the ship instead. Those 2 are going to fly towards the ship. These 2, however, they're gonna spread out a little bit, and they also look like they're aiming something that they have, like this kind of long-barreled kind of bazooka that's mounted on the side, and it or like underneath, and it looks like they're about to aim at Balin, but not this round. The next group up here, Imiko.
Yes.
They're going to look at... They're looking at you, and they're looking at the ship. And I think 2 of them are going to go towards the ship. The other 2 are going to kind of hover over here. Spread out a little bit. And then they're going to try and hit you. How far are you from them? 9 hexes. I think you're far enough. I think they're going to try to hit you with acid missiles, just to see how you react. Yes. Acid missiles might not be the worst idea here. Actually, you're within 10 hexes, aren't you? They could do the grounding bazooka. Actually, yeah, they are. They are going to do that, because that way they can try to keep you from getting up in the air. Alright. Both of them will aim towards you, Imiko, and you'll see these long-barreled kind of cannons aim towards you, and they're going to fire 2 shells. Roll me a maneuvering save, Imiko.
Gotcha. Moving phase. Let me just check. That's the class 6, class 7. Yep. Yep.
That's a critical success. So, if you would like to do an evading maneuver, you may do so. You can move up to, I believe, 3 hexes. As they fire these 2 bazookas towards you, and you just kind of Crow just like slams forward on the thrust, and you just boost right at just dodging right over your head. You just boost right past them as they explode, kind of near their allies, and kind of send them flying. Kind of send them flying with waves as the bazookas explode beside them, or bazooka ammo just goes by them. They, seeing that just happened, can't really do much. They might actually just try to keep their distance from you, though, because it seems like you are a close range person, and they don't like being close range. So they're gonna move this way. And that's them. The Stratosphere, Gwendolyn. Are you awake? The answer is likely no. So, meanwhile, while that's happening, I will go ahead and explain, like, as this is going on. Allure we'll say for the time being, Allure is kind of helming the ship with Gwendolyn, with Brew kind of handling some of the weapon systems with Kaya, as well as Brish. I guess Allure is kind of helping as well with the comms, but still, she can help direct things. Allure will look over and she will contact. She's gonna contact the captains on the field, and you hear Allure, Apani, and Latricia. Gonna say like, kind of calm in the comms and say, "How's everything going out there?"
Pretty good.
That's good to hear. It seems like we might have more forces coming in soon. It sounds like by the signs of Leviathan strife, there's another three vessels that they're going to meet, and with them it seems like. One moment, I need to confirm something. I'll be right back. And she goes off the line for a moment, and you would hear the voice of Brew kind of come on and say, "Well, since Lizatel over there is still dealing with some things, we're going to help you as best as we can. What do you need help with? Aerial targets?"
Oh yeah.
Probably the arrow targets more than anything. These mechs are kind of taken out pretty easily.
Nod. And it's gonna say, "Gwendolyn, get us closer, just so I can get a good shot." And he is going to take aim. I need to check something real quick. I don't remember the exact weapons you chose on your vehicle, but I think... Where's Shadow Guardian? There it is. Shadow Sphere. It says there's a comment here, but I can't see the comment. Oh, add paragraph. He misclicked. Alright. What are the weaponry you have? The Vulcan... how far is the Vulcan's range? The Vulcan's range is 6 to 16 hexes. The chain guns, how about those? 12 hexes. Okay, it's reasonable. And then the missiles are 20 hexes. Blast cannon 10. I think we go with the chain guns, actually. Yeah, wind up chain guns on the sides of the unit. So he'll take aim with those for one action. You can fire at up to 2 targets. Cool, cool, cool. And these don't have an attack roll. That makes them even better. Actually, then in that case, should he fire... No, he's not going to do that yet. Never mind. He'll just use the chain gun, the twin chain guns. They're going to move the aircraft a little bit closer as well. Not too closer, but they're gonna get in a bit of the mix. As they go by here, they're going to aim at these two. And Brew's going to let them have it as much as he can. So... do I have a listed attack roll for the Stratosphere? I probably don't. Alright, let's look up the stats then. Okay, bonus. Alright, aim is 4, plus 3, plus... yeah. Okay. D20 plus 8. 16. Luckily. Oh, it just misses. Damn. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait, no. They don't have to roll a save. Or they don't roll the attack roll. It's a save. Right. Never mind. I'm wrong. Ignore me. I do think they did save, though. With a 16. Yes. So, 2d6. Halved. Oh, wow. Their save is actually somewhat close. I think they've got a bonus in the maneuvering save, but still. Both of them managed to pass, so that's going to be 2d6 for the first attack. Alright. They're only going to take 1 damage each. That's alright. These are warm-up weapons. So even though you can see that these little flying machines are definitely agile, however, this weapon is built to be fired repetitiously. So as you can see, the weapons begin to spin. There we go. That's what we're looking for. The barrel of the weapons begin to spin more rapidly as they fire, since they have wind up. So now we're doing 3d6. There we go, 14. So 10 on both of them. And then what else are they doing? I think that was 2 actions. Oh, it's force. You know what? In that case, they're gonna do thunder damage, and funny enough, they don't like thunder damage. So, boop, boop. I did not realize that. I should have just rolled for the first one. That's fine. So 8. By the way, did you hear that? So Brew will say on the comms, he kind of, as he fires the piercing shots first, as they kind of hit the units, and they manage to evade, but he kind of lines up the shots better, and you can hear Brew kind of like, gotcha, as he fires another shot, and this time you can hear this kind of cacophonous sound as these hollow shells kind of explode and send off these sound waves, and you can see like the aircraft kind of almost like start looking like they're about to fall out of the sky temporarily, and he kind of notes, he's like, Brew will get in the comms, and he will say, alright, he's like, alright everyone, looks like we found the weakness. Thunder damage, they don't seem to like sound waves. The aerial targets, at least. Maybe if you strip the armor off the other ones, they might not like it either. Be that as it may, we can take out the aircraft pretty much with no problem. Once I get these guns warmed up more, it should be like shooting fish in a barrel. What other things do they want to do? Action, action, movement action, joint action. 3 more hexes. They're gonna fly this way a little bit, but they're not gonna do much else. Alright. Top of the round. Who's alive? You're not, and you are barely. You are barely. It seems like the play here... Oh, you're not. Okay. Well, I guess the play is to go after Nameless, at the moment. They kind of...
Oh, big mistake.
Have they even scratched Nameless?
Nope.
No.
Great. They could go after Balin. This one is actually gonna go after Balin.
Go after me. Smile.
Go after me too.
This one's gonna go this way, go south and go after Balin, and start shooting its rifle. That one misses Balin as she evades out of the way. That one also misses Balin. He's gotta reload, and that is it. The other 2, however, that are still up, they're gonna fire at you, Nameless. First shot. Nameless.
That's cute.
Completely misses Nameless. The second shot. There we go. They're just kind of blindly firing, and this time they manage to make purchase as they start blindly fire, or they keep blindly firing.
Can Nameless use the shield?
Yep, shield up.
Yep.
All right, minus I believe it's 5 or 6 damage. So.
Does mean I only take like 7 damage?
Yep, only 7 damage as you hold up the shield and manage to block. Actually, do you resist physical damage at all regularly? Because if you do, this is just resonance level 1.
I might.
Yeah, they might. I also too.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nameless does. I'm checking too.
Yeah, damage resistance?
Yes, resonance level 2 or lower, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Yep. That's why you don't have shift armor, because I mean, it would help to have the shift armor, but yeah, you have a half. So, 4, that's what you're taking. 4 piercing damage.
Wow.
Or I guess
Scratch
six,
damage.
technically. Six total, because it's increased by the one person, by them double shooting you. 6 piercing damage as they hit you, and it hits the shield. One of them kind of hits the side and just chips some of the paint.
Nameless is gonna start. Well, Apani is gonna start laughing through Nameless with the speaker on.
Great.
Oh my. Great.
They're definitely unnerved by the laughing unit that has looked. They basically just scratched you, and seeing that happen, they're going to say "fuck those," and they aim rocket launchers at you, and they're just gonna fire those from their forearms. Roll me a maneuvering save, please.
Okay. Is that a +6, a +9?
9, I believe.
So I think you have
Wait, was the
reduction
other
for... No. Oh.
The resident. Sorry. Is
Does
there
the
like
what?
a resident? Is there another thing that gives me a bonus?
Oh yeah, Latricious thing, 2 + 2, yes. So, 11, maybe. Jesus.
Nameless
Yeah, oh
continues to laugh.
Are you moving at all? It's a regular save, so it is going to be half damage, but...
Yeah, Nameless is gonna move towards them.
Alright.
Yeah.
I believe up to 3 hexes. And half damage, so
Yes.
that's going to be no piercing damage. What about fire damage? Does Nameless take fire damage at all?
It's a dragon, right?
Can you ping the one that attacked me?
Both of them did.
Which
This one
Up.
and this one.
Oh. Yeah, Nameless is moving towards them.
Alright.
And continuing to laugh.
Let me check something real quick. I thought so. So Nameless can change its elemental affinity resistances, but it has to do it. Let's see. You can shift elemental affinity on the vehicle after a short repair, granting it resistance of your choice of 2 of the following: acid, fire, cold, lightning, or water. You can choose 2 of those. As long as it's still active, you have 4 charges generated at all times. And then as a reaction to taking damage from one of those types, you can generate 3 charge and may grant yourself a reduction equal to 10, stacking on top of any the resistance to the chosen damage type.
Can I change to fire?
Yes. Which 2? Well,
Okay.
which 2 do you want? Do you want fire and what else? Which 2 are the ones you want?
The options were acid,
Acid, fire,
fire,
cold, lightning, water.
Lightning.
All right. So at fire and lightning, just keep those like marked down on a piece of paper or something. And then additionally, if you want to, you can use 3 charges, and it should say 1 stamina point, but yeah, 1 stamina point, or sorry, 2 stamina points and 3 charges to give yourself a 10 reduction. Which
I misspelled that. We're just gonna do that.
that's all right. How much damage would that be? If you gave yourself a 10 reduction, you would be immune to this damage. Right now, you'll be taking 7 fire damage.
Can I give myself the reduction?
Yep, it's 3 more charges though. So how many charges are you getting at?
I know I just grabbed 5 charges.
Was it 6, 5? You lost 2 probably from your turn. So you're at what, 9, and then you would have done this movement, which would have been probably 2 charges or 1 charge. Yeah, probably 1 charge.
I'm at 10 charge.
And then after that, 3 more charges. So 13. Yeah.
What's my max?
20. Oh, and then with
Okay.
the thing activated, you would have a default of 4. But we'll say you just activate it now, so it doesn't add charges on top. But if you were to overcharge, or if you go down to 4, 4 is the minimum you must have at all times now.
Oh, okay.
So you can think of it as you have 16 charges, or capped 16 because of that. That actually might be why we had you at 16, because it's just like assumed that you would always have it on. But anyway, any case.
So my current charge is 13?
Yes, your current charge is 13 still. So, in that case, as you do that, you can see that Nameless's white kind of armor shifts like dragon scales kind of shifting back and forth, and then turns kind of like a reddish purple, and the fire damage as it like peeks through with the explosion just completely wafts off the armor of Nameless before it shifts back to that white. Seeing that you have taken an explosion to the face from both of them, and multiple rounds and taken like 4 damage, they actually can't move too much. They're gonna just kind of like do this. Yeah, this one's also going to move this way. Yeah, they're trying to back up and trying to keep spread out from you. Nameless, it's your turn.
Has it been 1 turn or 2 turns?
One
since I
round.
used the missile?
It's 1 round so far.
Nameless would like to discharge some charge first.
So 1 action discharge, so you can lose up to... Let me check that, because I believe the discharge action lets you lose up to 3 charges normally, but with your thing you can lose up to 7.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna check real quick. Discharge. No, damn it. I accidentally pressed Control B. 1 moment. Remove bookwork. Control F. Discharge. The discharge action. Nope, that's not what that is what I'm looking for, but that's not the right place. There it is. Lose up to 3 charge, or if you're afflicted with any type of power burned or embered, you can also end it. So it is 1 action to do so. Yes, so you can lose up to 7.
Okay, so I'll lose all 7.
Alright, you'll lose 7 more charge.
So that makes my current charge 6.
Yep. Just remember you can't go lower than 4, so you can see like energy kind of disperse around you. I don't know if you have any... Wait, let me check that real quick. You might have something that gives you bonuses if you discharge. I'm checking real quick. The DM realizing that he gave the players perhaps some monsters that he should have maybe reined in, but that's okay.
Oh, it's perfect.
Is God afraid because he's not around?
Here's the benefit.
He probably is.
Because all of you don't necessarily keep up with everything all the time. I don't have to worry about some of the more broken things you could possibly do happening because you forget about it. When you hit with a weapon that makes you gain charge, you instead gain 1. Wait, what? Makes you gain charge. You instead of 1% of the normal is from this weapon like person. If this one, oh my god, I forgot about that. But
what is it?
When you hit with a weapon that makes you gain charge, you instead gain 1 less charge than normal. If this is from a weapon that deals fire, lightning, or necrotic damage, then it is increased to 2 less charges. Great.
Oh, bet. I actually be using that.
Yeah, so right, it doesn't look like you have anything that affects you if you do discharge. There are modules that people have that do. That's why I checked.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So anyway.
Can I use hostile particles as my extra special action?
You already have it active. Remember, you used it last turn.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
One
okay.
moment.
I wasn't sure how many times it's active.
I will be right back. I'm gonna pause the recording real quick. The floor is shaking under me, and I would like to know why.
What?
Back to things. Don't worry, the world's not ending. My house is not exploding. So where was I? Oh yes, Nameless's turn. Did Nameless do everything?
Nope.
What is Nameless doing?
So since Nameless already has hostile particles active, Nameless has like a glint. Does Nameless have any like multi-attack things?
Yes.
They can use
It has multi-attack. So that would be
Is
for
there
your
anything where you hit multiple targets?
there is your assault rifle you have. I'm looking at Nameless's weaponry right now. Alright, Nameless's weaponry. Oh, I forgot Nameless. Oh, wait, no, those are the maneuvers I have not finished for Nameless, but yes. So Nameless's extra attack options would be its blade rifle, its elemental sabers, its tail, and yeah, that's basically all that's affected by its options
Does the
here.
blade rifle work with the glint swarm?
Let me check that. The hostile particles increases the glint of any swarm-based attacks, channeling, or beam weapon. Technically, if I remember, yes, because the Draken blade rifle is a channeling-based rifle, so yes, it would.
I would like to use my blade rifle to shoot this guy right in the head.
All right.
Non-lethal, of course.
Non-lethal, of course. I mean, it's fine. It's a machine. It won't actually kill it if you blow off its head. Well, it won't kill the person inside of it, at least.
Oh, good to know.
All right. Roll me that attack roll.
Is there a thing for it in roll 20? Or should
No. You're gonna have to roll it and then add the numbers outside of it. Apologies. I have not done the macros for everybody.
That is fine. What is the bonus?
It will be your aim bonus plus your +3 +2.
Is the +4 on aim accurate?
Yes. So 4 +3
So-
+2.
+9?
Yes.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Jeez.
It goes to try to block, but unfortunately, you are way better to quicker to aim before it can block. Roll me that damage. That's what 2d8. I think it can be a different type of damage, right? It has like a bunch of options.
Can
It
I do
has-
fire or lightning?
Has fire. It has acid, cold, fire, lightning. Those are the options.
Can I do fire?
Fire. Sure. Roll me that damage. 2d8 plus 2d6, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Which one was it? This guy?
Yep.
Yep. Alright. Alright. Oh, and then plus 4. So. I'll add
That's
that
+4
after.
to the second roll.
Yeah, it's alright. So that'll be 10,
20.
10, 16. So that's 32 plus 4. 4, not 40. That's 36. However, the fire damage, they actually reduced by 4 because of their armor. So that's actually going to be... So what was it before? It was 32 minus 4. Oh, I guess that makes it just 32. Well, unfortunate. That is much health that you have, buddy. As it goes to block with its shield, it tears through the corner of the shield, blows off the head, and it just kind of like... You can see its arms like flailing in the air as it stumbles back into the water.
Oh, that's cute. I got more actions, don't I?
Yep. You still have... That hasn't even... That was just the first part of your extra attack. You technically have another attack that you could fire again if you want.
Look at what you made, Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is there another glint thing I can do?
Remember, you can only have one effect of the glint thing active at once. Right now, you have hostile particles.
Okay. I like hostile particles. What else can I use
It's
hostile
good
particles?
for offensive options. You have any swarm-based attack, any channeling or beam weapons. At the moment, if you're trying to figure out what type of weapon a thing is, in the first options it'll tell you if it's channeling, beam, cannon, etc.
Oh. I am not the best at finding things.
That's okay. It'll say whenever the first option or the first thing on any weapon attack, it will say is weapon type. That's what you're looking for. If it says channeling, if it says if it says channeling, or if it says swarm or missile, that's what you're looking for.
Okay.
I don't think Nameless has any beam weapons on it at the moment.
Do I have any swarm ones?
You do, but not for extra attack. The only
Wait, didn't I
option
use my extra?
you only use one
wait, no,
attack
no.
of the extra attack. You still have another one.
I'll use. Can I use my Drake and Blade rifle?
Yep. Again, you want to shoot something?
Yep. I will shoot the guy right next to him. guy.
All right. Roll it up. D20 plus 9.
Wait, is it 11 still because of the other bonus?
No, it's still 9. Remember, that was the previous ones. It's 4 plus 3 plus 2.
Oh. Okay. I think I'm thinking of Latricia's bonus.
You're thinking of agility. The unit hasn't because of the agility thing. This is aim, not agility. That's why aim agility has another 2 to it. It's a plus 6 instead of a plus 4.
Oh, perfect.
Now, if you were meleeing with this weapon, that would be 11.
Okay.
Just for the hell of it, just roll the first damage. Don't even roll the second.
Do I still have a bonus added to the damage?
Yeah, just roll a 2d8. I'll just. Okay. 6. So that's 6 times 2. Roll another 2d8, please.
Okay.
Oh my god. And it's still not his third action yet.
Yeah, I still got another action.
So that's 20.
Nah,
Okay, so that's 18 damage right there, and that would be doubled because of the fact that this is a Vanguard. Before even getting to the extra damage, this thing, you blow out, you just shoot both of its arms off. We're just gonna say. It's gone. It is unmovable anymore. You didn't even need to do the extra damage to this thing. As soon as you got the crit, I knew it was dead. You'd have to have rolled all ones. The moment you didn't roll any ones, I was like, yep, it's gone. It doesn't matter.
So non-lethal damage, right?
Yep, that's why I said you
Yeah.
shot both of its arms off. It just stumbles into the water. It looks like it's...
still have like
Yeah, go ahead, Sally.
action?
Yep, you still have an action. I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything other than fire your gun, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 actions.
Oh
and a
wait,
joint
I
action
discharged.
left. Oh, discharge. So you have an action, your special action, and a joint action. Latricia's thinking about maybe moving south.
Yeah, Yumiko probably got a
I'll let
win.
Latricia move.
Sorry, fine.
What's your movement? 14?
In
You're in sail mode, right?
Yep.
What is your... No, 14 might be your stamina. What is your movement right now?
50? Wait.
I'm going...
180 and... Wait, no.
What are the hexes?
180 and fly.
That's feet,
So
right?
move. Yeah.
Active tactical speed. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh wait, no, it's 120.
Wait, active tactical speed? Shouldn't it be hexes?
It's showing my movement in feet on my sheet.
Do you know what's... Wait, okay.
Oh, active tactical, 5 hexes.
5 hexes
Wait,
for...
is this fly?
Fly is 12. Okay,
12?
here it is. You're in sail mode, yeah. I see it. Well... Latricia's gonna get right here by this unit, because she can catch up to it. So you have...
So much fun.
That was the action. Wait, that was her action. So you still have the special action and a joint action. Latricia would... Go, sorry?
No, you go first.
I was gonna say Latricia would advise something, or you would have a thought about something, but what do you want to do?
Oh, I was gonna suggest could I use my tail for one
Yep,
of these?
that was exactly what her thought was gonna be. Would use the tail, yes.
Does the tail also use the glint? Not the glint thingy?
Let me check. I think the tail actually doesn't.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm reading though, just to make sure. No, it doesn't.
That's fine. I shall tail swing.
So this one is going to be a d20 plus 6 plus 3 plus 2. So this is a d20 plus 11.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's dirty.
D20, 6 plus 3 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
11. D20 plus.
He thought he got away. That's a hit. Roll me the damage. I think it's 3d8, right, for the tail.
Yep. Is there any bonus to damage?
Plus 6. 3d20 plus 6. I'm sorry, not 3d20. 3d8 plus 6. I apologize.
2 damage.
Alright.
Damn.
I gotta subtract the
5 on the
6 real
board.
quick. So that's gonna be 15? Yeah, 15 times 2, so 30, 36. So 36 as you bring the tail as Nameless swoops down here, kind of gliding across the water, and then just swings its tail right, kind of piercing through the side and the inner bicep of the unit, and it kind of turns over. Oh, one moment. Yep, it is now. Yeah, might be a little bit. Alright, hello. I had to let a cat in. Also, I have to help someone with a shelf in a moment, so, or not a moment, in a minute, but so we have a slight time limit on the session. So,
Okay.
besides that point,
You're
though,
all good.
yeah, this unit has got a pretty nasty slash through its bicep and side, as Latricia and Apani are now just on its ass. What it did think it was going to be able to just deal with Balin, but unfortunately, it had no idea how fast Nameless was, so it's going to have to contend with Nameless. Yeah, so joint action. Not really much, I imagine you want to do.
Oh, is there anything I can do?
Good question, I don't know.
How much charge am I at?
You are at 6 or 7? I can't remember. Something like that.
I think it was 6 before. I wasn't sure if I gained any charge.
Yep. Oh, when you use that one thing, I think it's 2 charge for what you just did with the snail. Need 1 or 2. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, I just figured out with the rifle you have, you can actually increase the damage when you use it. Ooh. It's called Spiritual Charger. It's at the bottom of it. Let's see, Elemental Shifting. You're not using the sabers.
I don't see where the charge is for the bladed tail.
Oh, it's not on there because it's part of the special action thing, using a special weapon as part of the other pilot thing. One moment, I am getting. Hello there. Yes. Hi. We can all hear you. Would you like to say hi? You want to say hi? No?
He's feeling camera shy.
Cookie is,
Or she's feeling camera shy.
Yep, she's just chilling in my arms now. Alright. Relinquish thy claws from my torso, please. Thank you. There. She wanted to be in the room and then immediately wanted to be out of the room. She's doing that one thing where they like claw at the door and then they, as soon as you let them in and close the door, they walk around for like a minute, turn and look at you, and then walk at the door and then start clawing at the door. That's okay. All right. Huh.
I can understand.
Quick tail strike. After taking an attack action, you may use a joint action or an action to follow it with a swift melee attack with a tail that is MAP unaffected.
Bet. I'm using that.
Alright, well, never mind. Yep, go ahead and do the tail sack again. This thing being modeled after Latricia is,
There's a 21 hit.
yeah, it hits. I guess he's gonna shields up, but 2d, what is it, 3d8 damage plus 6, so roll me the 3d8.
Over. He's about to go down.
93 damage.
Minus 6 is 17, times 2 is 34, plus 6, 40 damage. Alright. It's not down, but the tail strikes across its side and almost nearly tears the, or not side, the side of its, like, neck and nearly tears the head off. You can see it's, like, barely hanging on by some wiring. And it's... They're wobbly. They're warbling. They're wishing they weren't here right now.
Oh, that's cute.
They are... Yeah, their options are very limited. They're kind of wishing they were given more than just a June Dean to come out here and fight. Though it wouldn't probably have helped unless they had a special frame or a vanguard, so... Yeah. Anyways, the Savior Soul over... Or not Savior Soul, the release unit over here. Well... seeing that these units are a little bit resilient to force damage, she's gonna try again with the missiles. She's gonna swing her way over here and try to get a good range for all of them. And hit these 3. Alright. That was good damage. Alright, let's see. Fail, fail, fail. No, they passed. Alright, well, that's okay. Minus 4, so half. 7 minus 4, so 3 piercing damage. As the aircraft are going to move their way this way. Move again, and I'll get all of their health in a moment for other things. This one's gonna actually move over here. Minus 3, and then for the lightning, that'd be 11. So I think they're resistant to lightning with this thing. Yeah, so it's gonna be... Wait, yeah, I think it's resistant. So 6. You know, I think it actually might be a reduction for these. They might not have the full Karma armor, so... But that's okay. Balin, after firing that, her charge generation is getting up there. She moved 3 hexes, I think. She's gonna leave... She's actually gonna kind of go this way and let you, let Apani and Latricia just go south and deal with the rest of those aircraft. So she's going to go... Damn. I wish I used this first. But hindsight is 2020. She's actually gonna transform and get close and fire her Soul SMG. Unfortunately, even with the pluses to hit, that is not gonna hit because it's minus 5. But that's okay. She is going to get up close next to this one, and that is all she's gonna do. Imako, it is your turn.
Oh my god, it is? Oh,
Yes.
I see. Let me just check here. Okay. Right over here. Just gotta Okay.
All right.
And then, wait, was that 7 feet? 7 hectares, I mean?
That was 8. You have 8 or 7
Okay,
hexes.
Yeah. Let me push myself back.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah. And then what I'm about to do is, instead of like trying to use my shotgun, oh, sorry. Ooh,
You're good.
gotta use the fox by channeling energy gun.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You take aim with your other forearm and fire it out. What's the range? Oh yeah, you're within range of that one. Roll me. I believe it's an attack roll based one. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
All right, roll it
Let me
up.
just check. It was a 1d20 plus 10, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Oh.
Beam.
Well, the first shot is also still a hit. The second shot, are you going for the same one or are you splitting it up?
I'm splitting it up.
Okay, so I'll go left to right. So the first one hits. Roll me that damage.
Let me just cheat feed. 2d6.
I believe it's 2d6.
Bane and force. What is that?
Which one do you want to do?
2d6. Let me just check here.
Fey or force? Which damage do you want to try?
Let's try Fey, I guess.
All right. You'll be happy to know they are not resistant to any type of Fey damage. So, 2d6 plus 5, so that'll be 25 damage on this one. As you start shooting, and you start seeing these energy bullets just kind of like widely, kind of like, or not widely, kind of whipping around, like kind of coiling, almost like spinners, as they strike into the side of this thing, or side of this aircraft, and hit into the propeller blades a bit. 25. Fey damage. Nice. And then the other one, roll me another 2d6, please.
2d6. Let me just check here. And that's a 9.
All right. 9.
It was
time. Roll me another 2d6 as well, because that was a nat 20. All right, so that's going to be 15 times 2, 30, plus 5, 35. As that one gets shot in the back too.
Yes. What else do I have?
With that same weapon, you have the empowered channeling shot, which is an MAP unaffected single target attack, but it's 4 charges to do it. Though it's 6
yeah, sure.
d6 affinity damage on a hit. Or should you hit?
I think I'll risk the energy, the consumption, yeah.
Roll it up.
So
D20 plus 10.
Charges. Let me just check. Hold on. What was that again?
D20 plus 10.
1d20? Gotcha. Yep. Oh, wait.
That was damage.
Ignore that.
Yep, that was 2d10.
Ignore that. I wasted that. No.
Decent roll 2d10 as well, fortunately.
1d10.
That's unfortunate. That was almost a 19. Unfortunately, that's a miss as you shoot wide and it manages to avoid. After that last shot, which nearly tore off its propeller blades, you can see that the pilot is kind of veering left and right, violently trying to avoid getting shot.
Okay.
That was an action. You have an action and special action for pro and a joint action.
I have another action. Okay.
Yes.
How badly damaged is this one?
The left or right one, sorry.
Right one.
Right one is looking a little bit more damaged than the other one. I'd say that another good hit like you just did on either of them would probably take them out of the sky.
Oh, yes. Taking down this one. Using the shot again.
All right.
Roll,
Roll it up.
Again.
4 more charges. That's a hit.
Yeah, 4 more charges. Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, yes. Okay, and that'll be 2d6, right? Or 2d4?
No. 66.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see where it says empower
66.
channeling shot?
Oh, yeah, I see it. Never mind. 18.
All right. It's down. The propeller blade gets ripped off as the at this time, instead of it just being like a bunch of small like kind of sprays of bullets, this one fires more like a just burst of energy in a solid like kind of clump that explodes as it hits the middle like or the kind of middle connector joint of the propeller blade, and this thing starts spinning out of control. There is not a guarantee that the pilot survives this, but you try.
Hey, we try, and if they die, they die.
Crow
Yep, and
reluctantly nods, but he kind of says, "I know that we can't save everyone."
yeah, well, we can just save when we can, where we can, right?
He
Don't think
nods.
about too much.
Noting that, Crow, what is his special action gonna be?
You could discharge if you want.
He could discharge. Or what'd you say, sorry?
No, I said discharge. Sorry.
Let me see. I don't... Actually, he might be able to use a special action to discharge. What were the options again? Let me see. Active repair, you're not damaged. Overcharge weapons, accuracy, reflexes. He doesn't need to do that. There is no... Unfortunately, he cannot do that without the module for it.
All good.
Unfortunate. Well,
Unfortunate.
in that case, he will overcharge weapons offense for you. So, how much charge are you at right now?
13.
He'll overcharge weapon offense and get you to 16. So,
16? Yep.
yep. And mark that you have, that's what he did, and that'll be your turn.
Nice.
In the south, who is alive? Actually, a decent Mumverb you are. Oh wait, it isn't the south. It's the north! I think? Wait, I gotta zoom out.
No, it's the south.
Is it the south? Oh yeah, it is, you're right.
E.
I was highlighting it so I couldn't see when I was... Alright. That's my bad. They're gonna go after... Man. They know that going after Balin's kind of moot, though. Because Balin's unit isn't gonna take damage from their regular rotary cannons. But they have other options. This one's in melee range of Balin, and I don't think it wants to move. Actually, you know what? It has the health to risk it. It's gonna try to fly away. Yeah, they're gonna try to fly away, and they're gonna try to get... they're gonna try to circle the ship, or kind of flank the ship a little bit. Hit it in the ass. Balin, to that extent, will draw out her melee weapon and swing. Luckily, she misses, because that would have been a nasty amount of damage as she swings. Luckily, they kind of managed to avoid out of the way, kind of rearing left and right. They're gonna take shots at your ship. The first shot, as they fire, it completely bounces off the sides at a bad angle, but the second shot, that one makes purchase. Evasive maneuvers, I believe, probably from Gwendolyn here. Alright, they're gonna take half of this. plus 3, so 14. They're only taking... does the stratosphere reduce physical damage? Someone would have to tell me if they're looking at your ship. I don't have it pulled up right now. I'll check. Give me a moment. Nada. Okay. Yeah, you do. You have resistance to resistance level 1 and lower. You have resistance. All right. In that case, so what did I say? 7. It'd be 7 minus a half, so 4. 4 piercing damage. Oh, plus another 2, so minus another 2 because it's double hit. What else would I like? What do they like to do? And your ship is going to move over here. I guess they'll just try to fire again at the ship. Are they out of range, though, is the question. It might be cutting it close. They are going to be in bad range now if they fire. That's really their only option. I guess, you know what? No, they'll move closer. They'll get over here. Alright. Noting that, these ones are gonna try and aim at Nameless. Nameless.
Yep.
They fire those long-barreled cannons at you. Those bazookas. I need Nameless to make me a saving throw from... I need you to make me a maneuvering save.
Okay. Do I use my shield on it?
Just,
Can I use my shield?
Nope, not on this one.
Okay. Is it just a 9 or is it? Is it not
it's a 11.
Okay. I think I need to update my sheet because I think it still says 6 on my sheet.
Oh, on the unit. It might say 6 plus whatever your verse bonus is, and it's missing the bonus from NLD, because that's a separate thing.
Oh. 20.
Oh. That's a pass. So that's going to be... and if you want to, you can move. It just will cost a stamina point, but you might be where you want to be.
I'll stand still.
Let me see. So in that case... Bazooka. Oh no, that's a tank. Here it is. Napalm bazooka. Okay. 3d8 plus 2d8. Alright. Half of this. I'm gonna roll it. And then plus, I believe, 10. .3d8 piercing. Oh wait, no. 3d8 fire damage, which you resist, right?
Yep. I resist it.
So 3d8 fire, so that's going to be 5 fire damage and 6 piercing, which you are immune to because or resistant to as well, so 3. So 8 plus 5, give or take. So 13 damage. Oh. Unless you want to use 3 charges to give yourself a reduction of 10 and negate all the fire damage.
Yeah, I'll use 3 charges.
Alright, so in that case it's going to be fire, so it's just going to be 5 damage.
Okay. Nameless is going to start laughing again.
Their support's going to arrive soon, so they're probably thinking that it's alright. Yeah, they've got support. This is fine. This is all good. As long as they keep their distance from you, they're good.
Oh no.
And to
No,
that
losing
point, no, these are the aircraft. These are the helicopters. To that point, I don't think they've moved. They're going to actually back up and try to draw you and try to get you over here. Yeah, they're gonna just shoot you from a range. That's all they're gonna do. The ones above. All right. They're gonna shoot at the ship. These two right here are gonna shoot at the ship. Another bazooka is their option here. The ship must make a saving throw. Ooh, that one wasn't good. That's a failure. We got 3d8. $13 and 9. All right. Let's check. Let's check. Let's check. Oh wait, wrong document. All right. Stratosphere, Force and Thunder. All right, so you do not resist the fire damage. You're gonna take that fully. And then on top of that, you will resist the physical damage though. So that's gonna be what? 5 physical damage. Got that. And then another 13 fire damage. And then what else did they got? I just gotta check something real quick. What is the damage? Extra thing. It is... 2d6 earth damage at the start. Grounding. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. When Brew and them get hit, you can see, oh, and I should also add the extra 10 from the area of effect. As they're both blasted in the back of, as they're flying by, you would hear Brew kind of come on the comms and he says, he kind of looks over. It'd be Brew and Brish probably on the comms. Brish kind of said, what just hit us? We seem to have taken a decent amount of damage. What? And Brew kind of like, you can hear him kind of thinking for a second, or kind of, you can hear him on the line kind of like, I would almost say like passively humming. And he kind of like, Oh, there we go. Got them. And it says, alright, it looks like we've been hit with some, with a grounding round. That means we're not going to be able to be as mobile as the rest of your 4 minutes. Give me a second. I might be able to get rid of the gunk that they splattered on us. Brisk, you take control of this, and you can see him go off the comms for a second. And he is going to do that on his turn. They're going to follow up with a bad shot, but, you know. Yeah, it won't matter. They try to aim, but your ship just kind of moves out the side of the way as Gwendolyn kind of rolls the ship to the side. They will also move this way towards the Quan unit. Quan, they're going to try to shoot you twice with this. 11 plus 6.
No.
That's, nope. No. They fire at you twice. You just kind of like cross your arms over your torso, and it just deflects off of your armor. They're going to. They want to move.
Please
You
move.
are.
I dare you.
You are close to them. Yeah, they're gonna move back. They know to keep their distance.
No.
As they're moving back, they're going to fire another shot at you. No, never mind.
Yeah.
They kind of start backing up and shooting at you. They just start hitting the water ahead of you.
Man.
Yeah, they don't want to be here. They don't want to be this close to you after what happened to the other unit. All right, the stratosphere. Brew is gonna go and try to fix things. Yeah, Brew and Kaya will go and try to fix some things on the ship. You can see Kaya kind of like pops out of one of the outside of the one of the panels of the ship. Brew kind of closely behind as he has something hoisted to him. As they start kind of like, it looks like they have like these water balloons, and they just start throwing them on like the sides of the ship in the vents. And after a few moments of them doing this, you can actually see whatever this kind of like brownish kind of rocky gunk that was splattered on the ship starts to like wash off and just sail off into the water. They both give each other a thumbs up and they say, "Alright, we should be able to move. At least better again. Not too bad, though." He looks over and he says, "If all those units are equipped with that, everyone that's flying around, be careful. Those grounding rounds can knock you out of the sky if you're not careful." Seems like they've laced them in the bazooka artillery shells. Or the bazooka shells, I should say. Bazooka shells, yeah. That's all he's gonna say there. They are gonna use their one gun and fire at the ones behind them before they move. So that is going to be saving throws. Failure. So that's gonna be 4d6. 14. We'd like to see it. Someone's fourth. That's gonna be 10 on that one. And then 10 on another one. And then they're gonna fire one more time. I don't know why I rolled an attack roll. Ignore that. Would have been a good attack roll too, damn. Alright, they passed that time, so it's gonna be 5d6 halved. Damn, that would have been good damage too. 9 minus 4, so that's gonna be 5. And another 5. They could fire. No, they can't fire again. 3. Yeah, they just move another 3 hexes. Imiko flying overhead. You can see the ship nearby. They're flying above you about probably a good 150 to 200 feet. But they're keeping themselves in the sky and making sure that they don't get too close to the ground.
If they look, they'll see this big size like mech like waving at them like hello.
You can hear, you would hear Brew kind of says, "Oh, how's it going down there at the moment?"
Doing fine.
Good to hear.
How's it hanging?
Oh, you know, we got gunk in the vents of the ship, but nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, watch your 6. Yeah?
Yeah, you could see him, like, at the top of the ship looking back. Look, seems like they're closing in on our back.
Yeah. What's the ETA? What's the ETA on the next wave?
It looks like. One moment, let me get in there. Hello, where's? You can hear him like kind of drift off for a second, and ironically, considering it's the top of the round now, you would hear Lorcam on the comms and say, "I'm detecting some." She says, "I'm detecting another wave of assailants coming in. However." It seems like they've got a vessel with them. And I'm detecting 2 signatures that... She kind of says, "I'm detecting a group of new signatures, and among them, I'm detecting 2 familiar ones."
Which ones? Name them.
Identification... And it says, identification Crimson 02 and 03. I believe that's...
Oh boy.
She kind of pulls up Neil's unit as well as Palace's unit.
She'll look to Crow right now, and she'll say, "Round 2, baby."
He looks over and just nods. He kind of says, "Remember," because like, remember though, our objective isn't to capture anyone or anything like that right now.
I was actually intending to kill, but sure, why not?
If we get the opportunity, he kind of looks like he's about to say, agree, and then he kind of stops himself.
Yeah, and they're also Typhus friends too, so I'll lay off them. Not that hard, anyway.
You can see he's conflicted, but he just nods.
He'll radio in to Apani and say, "Bonnie, we got some new meat coming in, especially especially familiar too, Neil and that big buff guy."
No, fun.
Yeah. Let's deal with these idiots first, and then them.
Well, we'll handle them as we always do.
Mm-hmm.
Do I not have a ship? I don't have a ship. I have different ships though. I'm gonna bring one. Ship. Searching my purchases. I should have a lot of ships. Alright, we're gonna do this way. Premium assets.
You have 0 ships. I hit them all.
No ships. No ships at all.
No ships for you.
Wait, where are my ships though? Here it is.
I stole them.
No, wait, that's not it. No, that's not it at all. Wait, where are my ships? I see shacks, I see starship, ruins, desert, not what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's not good. There's no way they got removed. Oh, wait, I just saw them. Here it is, encounters. Bring me thy ships. These are small. I need big. No, wait. I just saw a perfect ship for this. Can I get a version of the ship that doesn't have a background? I can. It looks kinda... That kinda works. That's a bit big though. It shouldn't be that big. Yeah, that's probably about accurate. Damn, is this ship too big that I can't like bring it out as one solid thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, this ship. There we go. There we go. These ships would probably be... Yeah, no, that's kind of fine. It's a little bit wonky, but yeah. So, I actually think that's not centered? No. Is it? No, it's not. Alright. Coming this way, you would see a group of ships that kind of enter in this way. And they start unveiling. The two ships to the left and right, or I guess I should say the south and north relative, and I can focus so you can see. The ship right there and then the ship right here are actually on the water. However, this ship is flying around 2-ish, 300 feet in the air. It's low flying, but it is beginning to drop out units you can see as it flies over.
That's cute.
And dropping from them is, let's see here. I will roll initiative. Actually, it has... Right, this ship doesn't have an initiative. I'll just put it at 20, so I remember. It is a vessel that is merely here to drop things off. The other ones, however, will need an initiative. Let's see, we got a 15, so we'll go 17 and 11. And I gotta find these units. Where are they? Vehicle sheets, Gorgata. Oh, wait. I put them on the map, right? Alright. Right here, you can see... Whoa. There we go. Those ones drop off here. Dropping out over here, fanning out. Let us get... Oh, I did it again. There we go. Now I need this. They're gonna go this way. That one's gonna go that way. Right there. Sorry, I'm moving stuff on the map. I should have did this on the GM layer. Would have been easier to do it. Doot. Alright, these ones are launching from there. Alright, I'm going to get rid of all the ones that are dead and or decommissioned and put them on the GM layer just so it's easier for all of us to understand what is on the map. Layer, GM layer, cool. Cool. Alright. Descending order. Alright, so as this happens, you can see the ship kind of floating in the sky, the large one. This actually, this is the ship you guys saw that dropped the bombs that onto the summit. They are currently, it's currently flying overhead, or like I said, low flying overhead as it begins to drop off some of these units. You can see what looks to be two squads, four squads kind of unfurl out of this ship. Looks like two groups of Jundine units, the ones that you took care of earlier in this fight, and then what looks to be some more Gorgata style units jump out and kind of start flying. These ones actually you can see seem to be able to fly. They have some type of attachments on their backs, like a jetpack or some kind, or a thruster. It's allowing them to fly a little bit more better than the original units you fought earlier. And then you can also see the black and red Gadab units that are accompanied by the two what are called red soldiers. as they are. One is heading towards the vessel in Emiko, or the stratosphere in Emiko, and the other one that is south is heading towards Nameless and Balin.
Okay.
I did not roll initiatives for these things, though. Their group will go with them. And their group will go with them. Huh. Man, these Jindin units just keep rolling well, don't they?
Yeah, also that's a lot of clutter. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, what are they gonna do? Well, it's not their turn anymore. So, these units are going to... I mean, their instructions were definitely to close down on the Vanguard units. So they're gonna go this way towards them. South. They're able to fly at least 6 hexes forward. Do that one. How close are you within range? I think you actually might be out of its range. Yeah, out of its... It's gonna need to get a little closer. It'll use another movement action. All of them are gonna do that. They use 2 movement actions to get somewhat close to you. And Nameless, they're gonna fire field rifles at you. 14. You hold up the shield and they'll deflect the rounds. They're gonna fire again. Nope. They fired twice and you just block most of the ammo, the shots coming towards you. The unit that's head is currently falling off of its body right now. Kind of is like looking in the direction of them, and kind of is like holding up like a fist of like camaraderie, and it points over towards you. Like, go after that.
Nameless is gonna start laughing.
Let me see. Well,
I mean, I'm gonna laugh.
it's their turn, but you know what? They're not gonna stay here and actually fight you. They're gonna pull back. They're gonna disengage. Look, the help has arrived. It's time for them to go. They are the only surviving member of their squad that came out here right now. So they're gonna go this way, and then they're gonna use another bit of movement. Actually, yes.
There's a lot of them surviving. They're just floating in the water.
Well, hey, they have the ability to move, so they're not completely down. They're getting away though. They're not gonna try to attack you. They are just getting out of here.
Nameless isn't gonna pull a dry in this situation.
Yep, they are. Where's the flag of like surrender or something? Where's the where's the like I'm leaving? Here it is. We got the broken heart.
Nameless should just like real quick, just like pull out a gun and shoot them in the head.
Yeah, I'll keep them in initiative, but they're heading towards one of the ships. They're looking to like fall back. The big ship will definitely it won't lower itself. It'll keep going. It's not really staying here to fight. It's here to drop units and then keep going. Actually, it is kind of gonna stay, but it's not really meant to fight. It's just kind of it's just chilling. It's providing support and attacking other units outside of your range. This vessel, it is going to go over here, across the water. Emiko, you look up. You can look over and see this ship. They start to take aim with these kind of long-barreled, these long-barreled artillery cannons, and they're gonna aim. Artillery batteries, I should say. They're gonna aim at these two. I need both you and I'll make for the ship to make me maneuvering saves. The ship did well. Emiko? All right. Both of you are
Is it
rolling
20?
well. You're both going to take half of this. So 8 damage. This is 8. What is this? Is this dust damage? Yes, it's dust damage. So it's earth and force mixed together. So 8 dust damage. I don't know how the Quan does with dust damage. You might want to check just to make sure.
I was muted. Sorry.
You're fine. What did you say?
It was Earth, right?
It's earth and force damage, so it's because it's dust damage.
Then,
normal.
Yeah, I'm immune to that.
You're
I'm
oh yeah,
immune to that shit.
you are immune to
that
earth
fucking
damage.
shit away from me.
Oh, you're not immune to force damage though. I see. So it's just half then.
Nope. That's then. And also, I'm resistant to piercing as well.
Mm-hmm. This isn't doing piercing. It's just force and earth together. So it's half this damage. So it's gonna be 4 for you.
Oh my God, that hurts. That hurts so bad.
And then the ship, however, I don't actually. I think the ship is going to take full damage here. It's going to take the 8. Earth takes force. Yeah. Ooh, Earth is one of their versions actually, so it's going to be normal damage. That's lucky that it's. Yeah, lucky it's not corrosive damage, and that might be a thing they can do, but... So that's gonna be 8. The ship is taking. Yeah, that's all the ship's gonna do. Yep, that's it. That's all the ship's gonna do. Maybe move a little bit further.
Who's even left? Oh boy.
Let's see, who we got? Oh, hey, the group that dropped off. Well, they're gonna close in on you. Oh, I just noticed they actually have more than one. They should have 3 units. My bad. Not 4. These guys are going to follow up north.
Yeah, fucking mistake.
Yeah, they're coming towards you. These guys are able to fly. They're gonna double action move and get within range of you and the ship. And then you know what's coming next. Field rifle. They're staying in formation and they're gonna fire at you, Yumiko. 25.
Can I combat roll or like
Side boost dash? Yes, you can.
Yep.
Roll it
That'll
up.
be a 10, right?
Mhm.
Plus 10? Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is a
I'll take
failure. That's gonna be
I'll take
full.
that.
Well, wait,
Oh.
yeah. You half piercing, so yeah, 6 damage, yeah.
Okay, 6 damage, and I can move like 2 or 1 feet.
2.
2.
2
Gotcha.
hits.
Yep, and I'll be going right. Yeah.
Alright. Kind of getting in the way of the ship. Alright, they won't be able to do anything else, but that's what they will kind of stay towards. It looks like they're pulling out their... It looks like they're actually... It looks like they're trying to pull out their melee weapons for a moment. But before they kind of do, you can hear... Or I wish you wouldn't hear it, but you would see the unit that you recognize as Neil hold up a hand and like wave them off. And they keep their rifles out, and it looks like they're about to back up and keep their distance from you. Let's see. Nameless, it's your turn.
Is my other thing still active? My... What's it called? The swarm.
Yes, the hostile thing? Hostile, particles? Or what it was called?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you were
I'm gonna
asking,
use-
or something else?
That was what I was asking. I'm
Yep.
gonna aim the swarm at Not the swarm. The missiles at this guy.
Oh, at the big ship coming over. Okay. Cool, cool.
Wait,
Cool,
these
cool.
aren't accurate. It isn't
What?
accurate, is it?
What's not accurate?
The swarm missile thing.
Oh, yeah, not the macro. You have to use the sheet.
What is it? It's like a.
Which one?
Right? I mean the left.
Which
was
one are you using? The which
I was gonna use the one I used the first time.
Oh, the multi-gleaming flow. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool, cool. So that's a maneuvering save DC 16 for them. After using this, the gleaming charge can be used in 2 rounds. Yep. So that's 1 charge extra -2, I think. Or wait, is it? It might already be reduced. It might be. I can't remember because I know it's increased by 1 because of your one thing. I think the reduction might already be accumulated in these. So this might be 7.
Oh.
Yeah, 7 charges. But remember, you do that extra damage as well. All right, I will need to make a. It's 8d8, I believe. And who are you targeting?
The big ship.
It's 3 targets. Unless you're using the singular version.
Big ship. I'll target the big ship, the Black Gadab, and who's gonna be the third one? This ship right here.
What ship?
This one. Wait, let me ping it.
That one. I see. What's the range? It said, I'm looking at it. With 300 feet, so knowing that, it's gonna be 12 hexes. You can hit this. You wouldn't be able, I think, to hit. You'd have to move a bit, but you couldn't hit this small ship unless you move. The smaller ship.
Can I hit this one instead of the small ship?
The one that's currently trying to run?
Well, no, the red soldier.
Oh, yes,
Red
you
soldier
could.
instead.
Yes, the red soldier. So, this, and this.
Yep.
Alright. They will roll the saving throws. As they... the red soldier. That one's gonna pass. So roll the damage and I will figure it out.
Okay, do the other ones pass too, or just that one?
I'm doing it right now to check. The big ship does not. Ooh.
Wait, it's not a +11.
No, you just need to roll damage.
What's the plus for damage?
There is none for this.
Oh wait, I rolled that completely wrong. Damn, I rolled a good roll and that roll don't even count.
Yep. Unfortunately. So the only one failing is the big ship, ironically. I don't even think I have a health bar for it right now, but that's fine. I know how much. I could go look at his health. I'll just keep track of it in the red.
What's the damage for that attack again? I know there's like a plus 2d6, I think.
8d8 plus 2d6. Alright, what we got here, 33 plus 2d6. 7. Alright, so that's 66. And then... minus 14. What type of damage are you doing?
Lightning, if I can.
Lightning, alright. Actually, it does tell you what type of damage you can do. Plasma or scorch damage?
Scorch.
Plasma is, if you were looking for something close to lightning, plasma would be the closer one.
Okay, I'll do plasma.
How do they view plasma? Well, I'm pretty sure the Black Gadab might actually be resistant to it, but the ship might not be. Yeah, the ship is not. what about the black Gadab? And then the red
Okay.
soldier, not resistant. Go ahead, sorry.
It's too late for me to switch to Scorch.
It is, unfortunately. No, it's not actually resistant to plasma damage. Never mind.
Oh, perfect.
The Black Widow's not. The Red Soldier is not either. And the ship, is the ship resistant to plasma damage? Ah, it is.
Is it
Okay.
not?
That's why. I was like, I misremembered. I thought the Black Adob was the one that was. The ship is. Okay. Lightning and radiant, so yes, plasma damage. So I will do that. That's gonna be 40 instead. Alright, and in this case, the Black Adob unit is gonna take. It passed the save pretty well, might I add. So what's that gonna be?
Does it take half?
Yeah, it takes half. It also doesn't take the double damage thing because it is a special frame. So that's gonna be what is that? 33 is 7. That's 17. And then another 4. Oh, oops. So it should be 112. Yeah. And it's gonna also move closer to you. You can see it boosting in the air towards you a bit.
Okay.
This one, however, the Red Warrior did pass, but it's not resistant to any of this. So that's gonna be 33 and then 7. So that was 2 actions. As the purple lights flood out, you can see that Talus's unit holds up the shield and kind of just starts like deflecting, or not deflecting, but kind of holding its ground against the lights as it starts cutting through into the armor. The Red Warrior, while it's able to move, the lights do tear through a good chunk of the chassis of the unit and the frame, or in the overall armor. It is not looking good after that swarm, even though it looks like it did avoid a decent amount. And it starts to return back towards the ship.
Oh.
The ship did look like it took a nasty hit, but the plasma seems to have dispersed across its hull, despite it being, a resistant thing. It seems like you are still doing good damage to the ship, even with that resistance.
Do I have... How many actions do I have?
1 action, and your special action, and then a joint action.
Can I use an action to go towards the June Dean and then use like a special action or a joint action to use my tail?
Yes. On one of them you could, but not on the whole.
Is it not a...
It's not a wave attack or anything. It's just a single target.
Okay. I'll do
Unless
it
you're talking
on-
about using the priming blast of the tail, which I don't remember how many actions that is.
I'll just use this. Attack the one directly below me.
All right, so you move you move over towards it in the air. This tail comes out. Is this going to be so the movement? You're close enough that you could have used the joint action for the move. Well, no, you want to use the joint action for the attack. Wait, that quick attack, that's an action or a joint action, isn't it?
I don't remember. Let me check.
I'm checking. Yes, it is. Okay. So what I would do if I were you is I would joint action for your reposition because you're close enough within 3 hexes that you could have done that. And then action, you can use the MAP unaffected attack with the tail. And then you're left with another action to do well, I mean, you have another action left. What would you like to do with it? Because you could be the one that does the tail attack portion. So
Okay.
if that's the
I'll do
case,
that.
if you have 1 action left, what do you want to use the other action for? Do you want to
Use all
envelop the
action
tail, which gives it more damage until the end of your next turn, or do you want to just attack it?
And then Can
Okay.
you envelop the tail and then use the tail's attack?
Yep, you can do that. So go ahead and roll me an attack roll. D20 plus
Okay.
11. As you move over towards this unit, the tail begins to glint with energy. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or water damage. Which one do you want to do?
Lightning.
Alright. I think you might have forgotten the weaknesses of these units, but that's okay.
I did.
Oh,
Is it not lightning?
You have teammates to ask things, but that's okay.
Pepper, help me.
It was, what was the last thing I did before exploding my ride? Oh, long ago I did it. Wait, what are you targeting again?
The June Dean.
The June Dean units. The one you've been fighting for the longest time.
Cold.
Oh, I'll use cold.
Okay, there we go. Ordinarily, I wouldn't say anything, but I am going to give you all the benefit of the doubt here, or give you a little bit more extra help.
To be fair, I thought it was lightning. I don't know why.
Lightning's been getting used a bunch, and it has not done anything special. That's the only reason I was like, I'm wondering if anyone remembering that, like, lightning is, like, alright, but it's not anything crazy.
Does a 24 hit?
Oh yeah, 24 hits. They're June Deans, they're not Vanguards. They're not special.
What's the bonus for it?
3d8 plus 2d6? Question mark? Because of the envelope? What was it? Envelope is...
So it's 11 again?
3d8, 2d6, plus 6.
Oh. Okay. 3d8, you said plus 6?
Yes. Also, roll me another d8, please.
Roll 1d8. Roll 2d6.
Cool. So 3d8, so that's going to be minus 6, so 14 plus 3. Or wait, no, I shouldn't do that first. So 14 times 2. Fuck, I gotta look at the math, I'm sorry. Quick math in my head. I just need to check
That's not
something.
good.
Wait, so
What's the damage?
okay, the tail. Oh, the tail should have breaker when you do a certain thing, but it doesn't have it in this. That's okay. So 28. Thank you. Plus 6, 34. I might as well get that damage out of the way because it's gonna try to block for 6 reduction.
What is the 10, is that double too?
The 10 and the 3 are doubled, so that's gonna be 26 cold damage.
Huh, okay.
And you can see the armor is basically peeling off as you strike it with the tail.
Oh.
The cold energy seems to crack, and once it hits the armor becomes brittle and shatters off.
Huh. Is it 26 cold damage and then like 28?
Physical? Yes.
Oh, damn. Wait, is that plus 6?
Yes. Plus the reason why is because it put up its shield to deflect some of the damage. You know, raise its shield.
Oh,
but
okay.
that's all it really could do.
Okay.
All right, that is you.
Is it looking like you can take 1 more hit or 2 more hits?
Barely one.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again with the same thing.
Well, you're out of actions.
Do I have a joint action left?
You use
Wait,
that
not joint.
to reposition to get up here.
Do I have the special attack left?
That was what
Oh, wait,
you
I
used
can-
to charge up the charge at the tail. And
Oh,
then you did your
okay,
glinting
alright.
swarms originally. Yep, unfortunately. Yes. Nameless would also flash in all of your, in at least you and Latricia's brain. It would say that, major threat detected. Major threat detected. As it's kind of pointing your direction towards, both the big ship as well as Talus, who is beelining straight towards you.
Okay.
This Balin, damn, she wants to come and help you, But these other aerial targets are pissing her off because she needs to... Alright, There's a line of them right there. Damn. The aircraft are gonna be annoying if she doesn't take them out now. But they can't, outside of their bazookas, which they're about to run out of ammo on, most of them. They've got missiles, though, and she can see they're gonna line up shots. Damn. What is the play for her? Balin's gonna say that we need Balin's going to make a call to say that you all need assistance. Yeah, she's gonna immediately call for assistance. And also she's going to say, fuck, who can pilot right now? Gwendolyn can pilot, and Allure can pilot. Yeah, she's gonna say to Allure, Allure, get your tail out here. We need assistance. She's gonna say, Brew, cover for duties on the comms for now, and also get Macy and Nicoa on the phone. They've got this big ship out here, and we don't have the firepower to take this out right now. That is what Balin's gonna say. However, what Balin's gonna do, Balin's beelining towards you, Apani, and Alshusha. And she is going to go directly towards Talus. She is double moving towards Talus. And she's gonna draw her Spark Saber. Actually, not draw her Spark Saber. I rolled the wrong thing. You know what? I already rolled it. Fuck it. She's gonna draw her Spark Saber and go in for a melee attack against Talus. That is gonna hit. What can Talus really do about it is the question. He can raise his shield to reduce some of the damage. But, but it doesn't resist lightning, does it? Or just lightning, let me check. What are your options? You can counterattack. You know what? Talus will counterattack. Actually, no. Damn, it doesn't reduce lightning damage. His shield does. Yeah, his shield doesn't. Alright, in that case... He will bring out a, you see him he brings out kind of some gauntlet weapons over the forearms of the unit, and he will try to block with his forearm, the saber as it cuts down. And as that happens, he'll also try to swing. Ooh! He goes for the block, however, Balin is way too quick and just manages to kind of like get through his guard and cuts through into the shoulder of his unit. That was a nat 1. 10 damage. 10 clean lightning damage as it cuts through the shoulder of his unit. Oh, whoops, wrong person. That was Balin. And she's gonna go for another swing as well. As you can hear her say, does she know? I guess she would, because you guys probably have reviewed certain information, so she probably would know that this is Talus in this unit, Unit 3. As she goes for the first swing and cuts through his shoulder, she'll just say, oh, you seem to have lost your edge, Talus. I wasn't able to ever get a clean hit on you like that. And she'll swing again. Talus goes for another block. And he will go for another counterattack. But he's really off balance. This time he manages to actually block her swing somewhat, but the lightning does still peek through and get a little bit of some damage down. He is then going to go for a swing as he goes for another follow-up. Talus! Man! What's happening to you, bro? He goes for another swing, but Balin just kind of boosts up and kind of does like almost like cartwheel flip over his head and just gets ready. You know what? Yeah, she's got the stamina points for it. She'll go for another swing and just strike across his back. And yeah, it hits, actually. Damn. She is,
Oh, she's out for blood. She is out for blood.
she's carving his ass up right now. Okay, I was not prepared for him to be taking this much damage. Damn, that was a lot of damage, and she's just striking his back. You could hear Talus's voice come on the comms as he's just like,
Wow.
Let's see, you've gotten
you'll
better,
hear-
Balin.
You'll hear in chiming in like Emiko's like, man, you really suck in that mech. Last time I saw you, what happened to you? You fell up?
And kind of, hey Emiko, you say that. You hear, shut up, you stupid fox.
Oh, same back to you, sister.
I'll be there to shut you up momentarily. As Neil
Make me
is
get-
closing in towards you.
Yeah.
Balin is gonna
I
look
think,
over at you. Oh, good, sorry.
No. I think Emiko probably will look down to Crow and say, get that PS ready. Wait, I surprise that bitch.
Nods. While that's happening, Balin's gonna look over at you, Nameless, and say, go, you two girls, go after the two ships. Don't worry about Talus, I'll take care of him.
Yeah, you can readily do that in hand, sister.
Bonnie?
Be right back, she said.
Oh, okay. That is fine. Well, that is happening.
Oh boy, do I see that one coming in?
Uh-huh. I need to grab something. Okay. Getting a little bit more interesting now. Yeah, it's all Balin's options at the moment. Whose turn is it now?
Oh, you know who it is.
Did Talus go? Oh, Talus doesn't go till 7. Okay, I was like confused. That was, yep. Well, you know where she's going. She is boosting over here. And she is going to, I guess she'll start shooting. Yep. Submachine gun as she starts getting closer.
Did I side dash?
Yep, you can.
Yes.
Ooh, unfortunately, her aim is a little bit better than you were anticipating as she manages to catch your leg.
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna move 2 feet over here.
Alright. So that's gonna be... you half this. Actually, wait, no, this resonance level is 3. I don't think you half this at all. So I think this is... Or, yeah, sorry, I don't think you double halved it. I mean, yeah, I think it's just 9. It is 9 damage. 9
Gotcha.
piercing damage. Alright, anyway, the target is below half its stagger meter or is exposed, flat-footed, target. I don't believe you are any of those things. But, you know. That's gonna be 9 piercing damage as she hits you. She's gonna, you know what? She's gonna follow up with another shot. She's got double, or does she have triple? She might have triple shot. As she gets closer, ooh, that time she misses. She's got your leg, but this time you're kind of. Crow seems to be kind of getting used to how she's firing a little bit. And he lowers the boost, so when she kind of tries to shoot ahead of you, you kind of back up, slow down, and then boost again. She's like, "Damn it, that boy's got good reflexes. That's fine." And she will, instead of firing again, what's her move? She still can move a bit more. Yeah, she's gonna move up. No, she won't move up. She will instead. She'll bring the submachine gun back, and from her forearm, you'll see that this black cord like unfurl. And she is gonna go for this. Ooh, she overextends her reach, and she critical misses. So she swings it out.
Hey, can I count attack that?
Yes, you can.
And where is that counter attack again? Let me just check.
You just have to roll an attack roll, please. With your glaive, I assume, is what you have. So, roll an attack roll with your glaive. That definitely meets you. Rudging the weapon out of the way, the cord, and kind of like as it tries to tie around, you just kind of throw it to the side. You hear a little bit of snapping as you start pulling the cord, and she like, She releases the call, and it kind of pulls it back. It kind of disconnects part of the cord and pulls it back onto her forearm. But from that, unfortunately, you're not actually. Her whip is longer range, so she's able to hit you farther. But I wouldn't really say you're able to hit her at melee range here. So.
Could I use the gun instead, or no?
No, you cannot.
No.
Not without a thing.
Yeah.
But you are going to not take any damage from this because of how that worked.
Yeah, I think Imika will finally like pull one hand raise, and she will like wag it like back and forth like nah, gotta get up close.
She's got one action left. Oh, doesn't she have the flame launcher? Yeah. You remember this. This is what she hit you with last that blew up your unit. She clicks, she kind of puts the whip cord, that relinquishes back into her forearm. She takes from her back this large bazooka, and she kind of says, that's also not the right weapon, or the name of it at least. I'm not sure if that, I'm going to check if that's right. Should not be Chevalier. They use different armaments. Let me check that real quick. Napalm bazooka, 68 damage. Let me check, was that 68? No, it wasn't. Also, that is a pass. I'm pretty sure the save is a 16. Yes, it is. So, yep, you beat it. So, as she's boosting forward towards you, she pulls out the bazooka and fires it. However, luckily you're able to kind of like Crow boosts the thrust, and you just kind of leap up in the air. The explosion catches a little bit of your back, but you're able to avoid most of the blow. I'll roll the damage. 68 and not power burned.
Yeah, also damage reduction for the fire.
Oh, do you resist fire? I forgot.
Yeah.
Or it's what about napalm? Because that's what it is. It's fire acid.
I am not.
I'm checking.
There's no averse for. Yeah, check.
So, the easiest way to know is if you resist both elements, you resist into the combination of it. If you reduce both elements, you reduce the combination of it. If one is averse and one is resistant, it becomes neutral. So in this case, fire acid, you're resistant to fire, but you're not resistant to acid. Or you reduce fire, but you don't reduce acid, so it is it's a reduction of 3, so it's halved. So you're gonna reduce this by 3 damage. Did I roll the damage already? Ooh, that was a nasty amount of damage. So 33 halved is going to be, it would be 36 halved to 18 and then 3 minus 3. So that's going to be 15 damage. Wait. I can't remember reductions act first. We're just going to act like it's fine. So 15 napalm damage as it blasts you in the back, Imiko. You can see she's like, damn, you're wily.
Wow. That really hurt me, you know that? But it's not.
So she just kind of looks up, I'll shut you up, and she's just puts it back kind of on her, the bazooka back on her back, and then she pulls out this from her side kind of skirt. You can see this this short blade that kind of coils with necrotic energy. And she is moving closer to you. One arm she's got the SMG, and the other arm she's got the short blade. It kind of reminds you of the short blade she drew earlier when she was about to fight you guys in the building, but this looks like a larger, like, more mechanical version of it. Yep, that's it. Her squad of people, they're gonna crest around her and assist her. Actually, she is gonna wave them off to not help her, as they look like they're training their weapons on you. She kind of like waves them off to go after your ship, and they kind of look a little bit, and then they kind of nod and they take aim at the ship. They're going to fire their weapons. 23 will hit the ship. That one will not. Brew is going to, or Gwendolyn is going to kind of try to barrel roll the ship. Brew helping as much as he can. That's gonna be. Do they wanna try to roll out of this? Side boost dash. It's only gonna be. How much damage is that gonna be though? Because your ship has a lot of health, but it's starting to take some damage. It's something they need to kind of monitor. Okay, they can half this damage. They can still half this damage. Yeah, they'll try. Damn. They try to move out of the way, but unfortunately they're caught, Emiko, as they try to move this way. And you can see they get shot in the side. It's not a big amount of damage, but it's notable, and it's at least notable enough that they got hit. You can hear Brishki saying, "Our maneuverability is down. I don't know if we can keep up with this."
Just carry on. Get the others.
All right. It's gonna be 5. Oh yeah, since they both hit, plus another, what would that be, 3? Alright. They could fire again, and I think they will. Nope, no hit. Oh, I forgot, no, never mind, I didn't forget. Alright. This vessel to the south, it's gonna go after Nameless. Nameless, they're gonna aim twice at you. I need... Actually, 2 smoothbore shots towards Nameless. Damn, the first one completely whiffs. The second one, they try to aim better, and it completely shoots wide. You can hear, like... it looks like there's, like, some disarray in some of the ranks of the foe. It looks like they're trying to avoid hitting their own allies since you guys are also boxed in together. So they can't use anything splash related. Damn, what is the option here? It'll try to get closer and then make another shot with a turret this time. Damn, it's unfortunate that plus, I think it'd be +7. It's still gonna miss though because of the penalty. They kind of start to take aim, and the Nameless just blocks it, and it just doesn't do anything. But now that they're closer, they seem to be using their smaller arm weapons, like turrets and things. Quan, it is your turn.
Yeah. Could I use my joint action to transform into the Sylvan? Or that takes an action?
What would you like to do? Oh, you want to turn into the Sylvan form? Action or joint action?
Joint action.
Alright, you transform, and actually, if you're curious, even though it's not on here, I have something for that. Go ahead and keep doing your turn, I'll pull it up.
I think... hold on. double checking it here. Where's that thing? Where's that thing? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that. Hey, Dragon, let me ask you something. Can you look down here?
Can I look down where, sir?
Over here on Disruptor Roar, and see how the distance is.
Oh, yes, I will go and do that real quick for you. Alright, so I'm supposed to look. You want me to look at the roar attack?
Yeah, how's the distance looking?
Probably a radius of 2 hexes, if I had to guess, based on. Let me check. No. There it is. Disruptor roar. Synthetic wave at 40 feet. Yeah, probably two hexes from you.
Oh, that's so. Wait, hold on. Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I think Emiko's probably gonna transform into her silvery hand, and she will dash across the waves, and she will put herself over here.
Lay out DPS.
And then I think she would use her roar. Sorry.
You're fine. Also,
Yeah,
here you go,
Yeah,
Emiko. Look in Shadow Guardian's chat.
Gotcha.
I saw her.
Check. Oh boy, what am I gonna see? Oh yeah. Shut the fuck up. Oh boy.
Nice that you're awake now, Gwendolyn.
Yeah. Also, hey, I'm about to overcharge, aren't I? Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you might, depending on what are you about to do? Roar?
Yes.
Yep. Roll me a. You're gonna overcharge. Roll me a d20.
Right now?
Flat.
Yep, just a d20
It's a
flat.
right?
Yep, just a d20 flat. Okay.
Okay.
I'll tell you what happens in a moment. However, you're gonna take 1 core damage. Keep track of that.
Yep, one core damage.
Did your customer leave? Oh. Well, let me know when they leave then. Or if you maybe tell Sunny.
Alright. When you do that, you can hear Quan say, it kind of speaks. It says, "Core damage detected.
Yeah.
Are you trying to destroy us?"
Nah, I'm not trying to destroy it. I'm just making a point. She's about to unleash a disruptive war.
Alright, as you transform and run up, Nia's like, "What the hell is this?" And the unit's mouth opens and makes a loud metallic screeching sound. I believe the ship and her need to make a saving throw, correct? What type of save? It is if it's a will-based save, it's energy for them. So it's probably a 16. On a, I believe that she succeeded. It was a regular success though. Succeed. It's half damage. Okay, and nothing else. So let's see about the ship. They do not have good energy resistance. So roll me 48, Emiko, please.
That'd be a 12.
12. Alright. She's taking 6. Their units seem to take synthetic damage as regular. As this, like, you can see that her unit buckles a little bit. However, the ship that failed... Let's see how bad of a thing that was. Also, I should have changed the music a minute ago, but I forgot to do so. I will do so momentarily. It did not decide to cycle today. There we go. Three cores left. Yeah, I'm about to say you have 4 cores, I believe. Alright, so regular failure. Okay. So it's going to take 12 of the synthetic damage. It's disrupted for 1 minute. Target may repeat the saving throw. Okay, so I'm going to have to do a repair check. So it's going to be plus to 19 for them. Disrupted. I'm going to do this. So, the ship, when you roar, you can see like this kind of like reddish and pink kind of electricity emanates from the machine and the core, like the cockpit and the throat of your machine as it like expels out. And as it wraps around Neil's unit, her unit seems to be able to resist most of its effects. However, the ship just kind of like seizes up, and you can see arcs coming off across the ship's deck and on the sides of it. Yeah, it seems to be that they are experiencing some disruptions of sort.
Yeah, at that point, like, I'm all out of actions, I think, if I move. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, that's not the... I moved, I guess. I think.
The roar, yep, 2 actions. You moved, you have a joint action left, and Crow, you're in beast form, right?
Yes, I am.
Crow can do some things.
I think with my joint action, can I like fix some stuff up? Or no? No, can I?
No. You can. I do not believe you have a quick repair unit on your vehicle. You'll have to add that. Looking at what Crow can do. Quick follow-up is an option. You may fire this as a joint action or for 5 standard points after rolling an attack. Yes, so Crow is going to use the quick follow-up option then. Of oh wait. You know, I mean, it's fine. 4 charge. Crow will use the Crow's Perch Burster. As in the back, a kind of tail coils out of the unit and quickly aims up. He's gonna aim... He'll aim at Neil. So Neil needs to make, I believe, an agility maneuvering save. And he's going to do cold damage since he knows that they don't like it, so... Ooh, that's a failure from Neil. No critical failure assault though. So, roll me a 48, please. Oh, never mind. This isn't cold damage. It's radiant or synthetic. He'll just do synthetic then.
That'll be 22.
22, nasty. Uh, 22 damage. It strikes into her shoulder. That's a nasty hit. And the target gains 2 charge. You don't say. Also, I need to keep track of that.
Also, 4 or 2 charges?
4 charges, thank you. I just realized.
Okay.
Her unit is definitely experiencing a high amount of charge, much more than it should be.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then that is gonna be 6 charges, by the way. That gives you.
Oh, 6 charges.
Yep.
Oh, so that'll be.
And the target is primed level 2. I will keep that in mind.
Who was that? I might.
Alright. Let me see. Next, then. The Hinds, what do they want to do? The ones in the south. All right. They're gonna go after. I guess they'll go after Nameless.
Yeah, you got everyone on your ass.
Yeah, Nameless is a big threat at the moment. So, miss. They'll fire one more time. They're just trying to machine gun Nameless. It doesn't matter. All of them miss there.
Connie's gonna start maniacally laughing inside of Nameless again.
Damn. What's their options here? They're gonna get over and start shooting the ship. That's all they got. No, that's not going to hit. No. All right. Keep your distance. Don't be stupid.
Be stupid.
Back up.
Yeah, be stupid.
Keep your
No,
distance.
getting close. Getting close.
All right. Damn, they're I mean, they're actually running out of things. I think the next round they're gonna just dump their missiles and see what they get. They might not have much longer left for them. All right, Talus's turn. He was supposed to go after you. But seeing as how things are not going well, he's got to focus on Balin. All right, in that case, he is going to go for a. Damn. Balin is a problem. Yep, he's got to go full blast on Balin. He can't focus on dealing with you. He's got to deal with Balin first.
Block for Balin? Wait, how's Balin looking right now?
Balin has been damaged, but not super crazily. Also, I need to give this 5 more. Also, I think, yeah, that would have overcharged her very soon. That's fine. What am I gonna do here? If I do the regular chord, it's not a lot of damage. Honestly, I think... yeah, I think I gotta activate that. Yeah, he's gotta activate that. She's got him a little bit in a corner here. You'll hear something get pressed. And then Nameless, Apani and Latricia. Nameless will say, it appears that something has been added to that, or something has activated on that unit. As you can see that the Gadab unit's chassis, like the inner frame, begins to glow red again, like you remember seeing with before, and starts to heat up.
Actually body block?
Nope, not at the moment. He hasn't done anything yet. He's just activated the focus system and the burning heart, or the focus heart system. He can't stay in this for long. He's got a limited time, so he's got to make it count. Burning cloak of heat. All right. We'll see. We'll see. So his options first. He is going to... He's going to go with the Sapper Chord and strike Balin. Yep, he'll go for a... I don't actually have the Fisticup weapon for him in here, so I'm going to instead roll this. He swings the whip, the whip forward. However, Balin manages to boost out of the way and dodge it. Seeing that happen, he can technically try again. Oh man, that's a lot of fucking charge, though. How much charge can they handle? It's not a lot. What's your best option? Yeah, that's not a bad option. Okay, don't use the Saber Cord again. That's like that'll overcharge you real quickly. What about the weakening one? You know what? Yeah. Ignore the damage, it's just the attack I need. Okay. So it is going to be... he swings with the whip, Balin dodges. As that happens, you can see him reach back, and then swings upwards, hitting into her knee as he kind of goes from a side upward hit and punches into her knee. He is going to do... It is 2d8 plus... Is it 2d6? No, it's a d10. Okay. A d10. Not bad, not bad, not bad with his damage type. What is it? So that first amount is physical damage. And then his second amount... Is it acid damage or earth damage? Or is it an option? Oh, I could do corrosive too. Why not? Alright, what's the weakness? Let's see if that's a weakness of the release unit. Closing John. Will the sounds below me never cease? Alright. Well, that's one aversion. That's not going to be good. Another d8. So that's going to be reduction of 8 on the physical. So plus 5. So 19. So 11, 7, and then 4. So 11. Oh shit. Oh, that didn't fix it. I think it was 81 minus 11. I hope I was wrong about that. I kind of misclicked and entered in the wrong damage amount, but Apani, when you see that Balin gets hit in the leg, you can definitely see there's some notable damage from whatever the acid lining the gauntlet on the gauntlets that are attached to Talus's units hits her. The release units have a weakness to acid, it seems, and punching through some of the armor.
Is there any
earth damage. At the moment, no. But if he goes for another attack, you can body block, but you would have to take the brunt of that damage regardless of what he rolls.
Oh.
Let me see. What does he have options to? That was 2 attacks. He could... he's got the anti-personnel flare gun, but that's not really good against an armored knight. So his better option here would be... he could napalm bazooka.
In front of the next attack, no matter what it is.
Are you sure you want to?
Yes.
Okay. He is going to... let me check something real quick. I need to open chapter 10 and 11.
Wait, he doesn't know I'm gonna body block, does he?
No, but what I'm checking is what other people can do if you try to protect an ally. If, like, the people that are already locked onto you can actually, like, hit you.
Oh. Aren't the people locked onto me just the Jundians?
Yeah, true.
I ain't worried about them.
Okay, I'm just checking to make sure, because this is good for future knowledge. This is... Here it is, blocking maneuver. So it's 4 stamina points, and it is... Yeah, you don't take attacks opportunity. Alright. You block a single attack that would hit them. Alright. He is going to do something. Which one would he do first? It would probably be... Oh, you know what? I forgot he activated the one thing. Does he do more damage because he activated the one thing? Yes, he does 2d6 fire damage. Is that it?
Don't I have a resistance to fire?
You do, but this isn't on this. This is the previous attack, and I would collect. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. That was only 1d6. Okay, 9. Cool. Alright, and then, he is going to fire... No, he's not going to fire the bazooka up close. He's going to instead, fire the disruptor cannons.
The disruptor cannon?
Yes, on the shoulders you can see there's like these two large kind of like, these kind of two large cannons that like angle up, and they're going to fire it, point blank at, Balin.
In a split-second moment before Apani attempts to body block, can Apani ask Latricia if she's okay with me body blocking
that? She'll say that with this, she'll say, based on the fact that that's a disruption weapon, it's probably going to try to build charge. And she'll just nod and say, let's go ahead.
Okay, Apani's gonna try to body block.
Alright. 4 stamina points, please.
Okay.
Roll me a saving throw.
Which saving throw is it?
Good point. It is I believe it's a resilience saving throw. So you might want to check if you add your burst bonus to it.
Yep.
Why did I roll an attack roll? That was stupid of me. I need to roll 48. 17. Is it synthetic or lightning damage? Or is it both? It's lightning damage, okay.
You said a resilience saving throw?
Yes, a resilience saving throw.
I'm trying to find the stats real quick.
I got you. You do not add, it's just regular resilience, so it's +3, +2.
Okay, so 5.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dice. Oh, I rolled a 22.
Alright.
The dice.
Well, you pass, so you are going to take half of this. So, what was that, I rolled 17? So, half of that. It's lightning damage, by the way.
Do you have any resistance to lightning?
Do you? What were the 2 damage types you chose? Did you mark them?
I think it was fire and lightning.
Was it fire and lightning? In that case, yes, you will take half of this. Or half. So, 17, so 9, 5. You're taking 5 damage.
Oh.
And I will move you... I will push Balin back, and I will move you in front of Balin. Also, I believe you get some charge generation, and I will confirm how much that is momentarily. You are not charged. You get 1 charge, it looks like. Yeah, 1 charge.
Okay, how many charge was I at already?
I do not know.
Was I gone for a whole turn, or only like...
You weren't gone for a whole round. It was just a few turns.
So it'd be like 7 charge maybe? So now 8?
Yes, so 8. Wait, they're insert. Oh, it's insert right because of that thing. Sorry, you're at 9. It's 2 charge.
Okay.
My bad. Alright. I'll keep track of it on your blue bar. So 9 charge. Now here's the question. I mean, you body blocked that last attack, but That costs you 4 stamina points. You know what? If he action did that, action did attack. He joint action did that. Damn. The thing is, he's better up close. Does he go for a swing? No, he'd have a penalty to attack now. He'd be better off just going for another shot with the disruptor cannons. Or does he back up? He backs up. He is going to boost back, and he's going to move.
Is that an attack off?
Yes, it would be. Do you want to attack of opportunity him?
Yep.
It's 3 stamina points. Roll me an attack roll.
Okay. What's the bonus?
11? 11, yep. As you go and swing your weapon towards him.
That is a 22.
That is a hit.
Wow.
However, you are going to take 2d8 fire damage, which you resist.
Okay. Should I roll for the damage?
Yes.
What do I roll for the damage?
It's the blade rifle, right? 2d8.
Okay. Do I still have the worm? Not the worm, the swarm thing?
Yes. But I don't believe it affects this part of the attack. It only affects the shot version of this, so yeah.
Do I have any bonuses to 2d8?
6 plus 6.
17 damage.
What the his hat? I'm sorry. I think someone is like slamming. I know what's happening below, but it's just every now and again I feel the floor shake, and you can probably, I don't know if it's getting picked up on the mic, but there's like these very loud anchoring sounds and hammering sounds.
It's not getting picked up on the mic.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's wrecking ball.
So that was 17 damage, you said?
Mhm.
Alright, 17
No.
damage. And then... Wait, what type of damage was that?
That is...
I imagine slashing.
Oh, wait. Probably slashing. I can't pick a damage for a rifle, can I?
Not for the slash portion of it, but I'm checking. No. That's weird. It only shows the range portion, doesn't actually show what the slashing. I'll have to add that. But yeah, so...
How does he look right now?
Damaged. He looks damaged. He does have a little bit of armor to resist this, though. So that's gonna be...
What about you? And what about Neil's armor? Just want to make sure.
Neil is relatively untouched. She's taken some damage, but yeah. Talus has definitely taken some damage as he kind of backs up. They don't have a lot of He really shouldn't. I mean, he can eject and try to escape, but they don't have a lot of these units. They really need to not be doing this.
Is he scared?
He's definitely concerned. He could also just fall back now.
Can I start maniacally laughing again?
The thing is this, this is not Neil. Talus is smart and doesn't get, he keeps his head. He does not really care about chiding words.
Well, I don't look phased.
The thing is, he's evaluating if his allies can do what he needs to do, which they're about to swarm. They were going to swarm you, or Balin, they're going to now swarm you.
Oh, that's fine.
So action, he moved, fire. I think Talus is kind of done. So yeah, he's just going to float back here, kind of keeping his shield up. And he's going to motion for the other two to come over here to you. They don't... getting close to you... getting close to you is dangerous. You have a lot of good range, but you're actually not super far range. The issue is they didn't equip themselves with sniper weapons. Because if they had a more ranged option here, they could be able to outrange you and pelt you from afar. But the only ones that can do that are ships. their best option here is probably rocket launcher. Yeah, they have to splash damage you down. The issue is they don't really have a lot of good... Your resistance to fire damage is fucking things up for them. Alright, well, in that case, they're going to try to hit you and Balin with a rocket launcher. They're both going to fire from a distance. You and Balin, make a maneuvering save, please.
Isn't that 11?
Yeah, yes, it is. Well, Balin passed. What about you? You both passed. So it's going to be 5 piercing damage and 6 fire damage. And for halving that for you, that's going to be 3 fire damage, and the piercing is going to be halved as well. So 3-3? I think 3-3.
6.
Balin, however, is going to take no physical, but she is going to take 6 fire damage. She's going to use a stamina point and actually fly. Damn, actually, Balin's not in a good spot either. Balin has taken some decent damage. She should probably pull back, not gonna lie. Damn, she doesn't want to admit it, but yeah, she should pull back. She's gonna pull back.
Can Apani psychically communicate and say you can go?
She just kind of like... I mean, you don't even need the psychic to communicate. You guys aren't on an open comm. You're on your own signal. You're only on an open comm if you want to be on an open comm. Unless someone's intruding.
Apani's gonna psychically communicate for the second reason, which is you got someone else you're looking out for too.
You could just hear on the comms, Imiko probably hears this as well, you just hear like a slam sound on the console, just, damn it! And she is going to move this way. She's flying towards the ship. She's gonna head back to the ship.
Okay.
When it becomes her turn.
Yeah, also, hey, Jack, I think Imiko's probably gonna point to a tail to the Strauss here and say, hey, get this motherfucker.
I tried to land.
It's down.
However, that was only one of the things they can do. They could fire again. Oh, subtract another, I think it'd be another 4 health from both of you. I forgot to add the extra health from considering.
Oh, okay.
From the double up. I keep forgetting. I've been doing the thing that I tell you guys not to do, which is fire your saving throw based weapons. You should fire saving throw based weapons second. Fire attack rolls first, so you don't get the penalty. Damn it. Or you do get the penalty, it's just it's not affecting on the saving throw ones. Well, shit. Rocket again! Oh wait, actually, they have a flame launcher, don't they? I already rolled it. Yeah, I already rolled it. It's a saving throw. Go ahead and roll me a maneuvering save.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Man, almost 1 off from being a critical success.
What? It's like...
Alright, so that's gonna be 2 piercing damage. And... what is that? Half is 7, half 4. 4 fire damage. So, 6 damage. Plus another 4. So, 10 damage total. Slowly but surely, they're chipping your health down. They're going to... They're gonna move. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let me do that. They're gonna move over here. That one's gonna move that way. That one is actually going to move. Oh, whoa! That's not what I wanted to do. That one's gonna move back to the ship, and they're gonna land on the ship. They're getting out of here. You blasted them pretty badly, so they're not gonna stay.
Oh, that's cute.
Let's see.
That's cute.
They could close in on Balin or you. Balin. No, you. It's actually you because their weapons. Actually, they're gonna double up. All right. They're gonna fire.
On Balin's they're gonna get attacked.
They're closing in on Balin and you. They're gonna fire their acid missiles now. They have seen the weakness of Balin, and they're trying to take purchase on it. Let me just check something real quick. The Hinds, they get ready. They kind of aim behind Balin and towards your side, and you will see a bunch of missiles, a swarm of missiles come flying out towards both of you. I would like you both to make me resilience saving throws. Ooh, Balin did not do good on that one.
Yeah. That's probably the one I should have body blocked.
Actually probably would have been a good idea.
Oh shit.
Oh.
First nat 1 of the game.
The first nat 1. That's unfortunate. You know, the good news is there's nothing bad that happens on a critical failure from these. So, like, nothing extra bad, I guess I should say. Damn. The crazy thing is, hitting you, if they had bazooka ammo, hitting you with the grinding bazooka here would have been really good, considering that, it would have slowed you down substantially. That's okay. Well, not substantially, somewhat. Alright, 66. Any weapons you are currently wearing in armor is going to take 2 points of damage. And here comes the acid. Is Nameless weak to acid at all?
I'm not sure.
I will check. Nope, it's Earth. Earth and Celestial. Alright, so in that case, Balin is going to take another 10. There's a 10 or no? Actually, let me pull something up. It might not be 10. I might be wrong about the amount of damage it is. Is this it? Here it is. I'm not looking for breakpoints. I'm looking for, here it is, area of effect. 2 creatures additional damage equal to 1/4 the average. Ew, 1/4 the average. So 66 would be, so 5. So 5. Okay, yeah, 5 damage. 5. When that acid hits, you can see you would see that the release unit it's not transformed yet. The acid has eaten through. You can see some of the exposed inner frame on the unit of Balin. Balin's unit would be what you'd consider in critical condition right now. Nameless would say the release unit is in critical condition.
Oh fuck.
And that's all I will say. Where's the other ones? The other hinds? They're over here.
You know, hey, where the hell are the others? I wonder.
They're moving over. They're gonna start shooting at your ship. Same thing.
Nice.
Imiko and you. Imiko and the ship. Roll me a resilience save. Bro, got cheated.
Oh, that nat 20.
I got cheated. Man.
I got
That's great.
Wow. Good, man, they were saving it. Good thing they were, because they're,
Oh, I thought it was a 1v1.
That's, how does the ship feel about acid damage?
Already broke counter swap like
Probably not good. Yep, not good. Ooh, not good at all.
Right.
Alright, the ship is taking 33 acid damage. As it splatters on the side of the ship, you can see it eating at some of the metal. Empress says, we can't take another hit like that again. At least not another few. Is all he's going to say. Who else?
They're really softening us up.
They are.
Oh
They
yeah.
are softening up. More numbers is look, they're swarming you. They're also not fighting stupidly, is the other thing.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, they got coordinated people with them. Neil and Talus, or at least Talus.
Yep. So, how much damage do I get?
Did you pass? Or no, you failed. It's gonna be 33, or it's gonna be not 33, 28 acid damage, unless you're resistant, immune, or anything like that.
Yep. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, I'm getting heated right now. Ugh.
And we will stop at the end of this initiative, but I will have some information before we stop, so don't worry. I need to check something though.
Yep.
I'm checking your acid resistance.
Yeah, I'm checking too. I don't see anything.
It's neutral, so you're taking 28 acid damage.
Yeah.
Balin does have repair options, and so does, and you have Crow with you to renew repair, so.
Fuck.
Crow is not worried about the damage, even though Quan says, you both need to fight more adequately. We are going to be destroyed if you do not.
Yeah, no shit. Ugh. Idiot, get it, goddammit. I think Emiko will probably look. I think Emiko will probably look at the Pro and she'll play with the thing. I can't even fucking make anything.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Just saying, it's been so long.
Sorry.
It's alright.
She'll probably say. She'll probably say like it's time.
Crow kind of looks. He kind of says, "Do you mean for the one thing, the mode?"
Yeah, for the one thing. I swear to God, if we get, go ahead.
No, he's thinking about it. He doesn't know, but he's waiting. All right, the ship. You have missiles on the ship, I'm pretty sure, right? What are the weapons on the ship? Because it might start time to use it. Oh! I didn't realize you had this. Well, activating that shit now. Right the fuck now.
Oh man.
What is it? Brisk is going to, like... Actually, I know exactly how to do this. So, Brisk, you can see him, or you would hear him, like, trying to fix something. He kind of says, we can't keep taking hits like this. We might not be able to stop the elemental damage, but at least if we can limit some of the physical damage. Give me a moment. You can hear like the sound of different things like being moved and shifted around. Something beginning like to whir and cut on. He's like, wait, there we go. All right, let's just try this. He presses something. The ship's color begins to shift to like a kind of dark gray and purple mix. And yeah, that's all it seems like at first. And Brisk will say, alright, that should do it. I had been working on this for some time. And they started shipping it out around to different ships, but I think we're one of the first to try it out. You know how your vehicles, your armored knights have phase armor, right? Well, it might have a little bit of some kinks, but this should work for the ship as well. And, well, that's what he's done. You would hear... Roll me a D100. Any of you. One of you do it. Roll me a D100.
Can we all roll a D100?
Yeah,
nope,
sure.
I only need one. I'd say Gwen, but I don't think Gwen is awake.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sorry.
why not? No, you go ahead.
Well, it's 89. Luckily, when he cuts on the phase armor for the ship, an explosion doesn't happen in the core or engine bay, so you're good.
Are you serious?
He did say there were some kinks with the unit, didn't he? He did say there were kinks with this module. It's not finished yet.
My god, I swear to God. Ugh.
But that doesn't mean you're out of the woods yet. He kind of nods, he kind of says, alright, with that up, let's see. Bro, what are options right now for weaponry? Brew. Ooh. There is that. He's got an idea. What's my range? It's not bad. What other options do I have? Maybe. Wait a second. Oh, they're off-center. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. I can't do it. I can... Well, wait a second. Is that 8? Ooh, that might be it. That might be the way. Alright. That's fine. Brew will kind of say... He says, I have an idea. I guess it all depends, though. He says, Allure, how ready are you? You can hear the sound of something, kind of a disturbance sound before you hear, we're ready in the hangar. Just open it up. He kind of nods. Imiko, you'll see the ship almost kind of flips, going sideways for a moment, as something kind of like slowly walks out the back and kind of leans onto the side of the ship or leans onto the side of the exit of the ship. It is what looks to be. Which unit would she use? I guess it would be. Well, she's not going to use Gwen's unit right now, but she'll use her Adesehidi. She might not be able to leave the ship right now, at least in terms of like being able to fly around. Not until she switches packs, but oh wait, yeah, you have an ale pack. She can still use that. Yeah, so you can see that she probably had the ale pack on right now, and she'll take aim with a very large cyan and silver cannon. One you'd recognize. Remember what was used when you guys had to escape the, what is it? When you guys had to escape the manor, or when, I should say, Apani had to escape the manor, that hit the side of the rock wall of the cliff?
Yep.
It's the same cannon that you guys got a long time ago that has been very sparingly used and just been sitting in your ship. She's going to use it.
Oh my god. Yes.
And she's going to shoot it and drag it across this space.
Bro,
As
Beaver's
she
gonna
takes
fly out of
aim-
my.
She's going to you'll see it begin to whir and charge up as the blue beam shoots out in the sky, and then she just drags it from the sky all the way across the water, across the ship, and then this unit over here. Somebody has to have this. What is the cryo launcher damage? I need to know. Who's got it? Someone's got to have the damage.
I have a
Cryo launcher.
There's a launcher like
Yeah,
this.
launcher?
Wait a minute.
I don't remember what it's called. It's called like the cryotech cannon or something.
Don't we have that?
Yes, that's why I'm using it. I'm asking who has it.
She may ult. I'm not
Oh.
see Viva ult.
Ah, fuck. Oh no, I'm pissed off. Where the fuck are these notes?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking. Oh.
If I can't find it, I can't use it.
Oh my ult.
I don't know where it is.
Oh, I'm fucking chuffed right now. Fuck you.
Who would have it? Who took it? Who was the one that took it? That might help me find it easier.
I had a launcher before, a grenade launcher before. No.
I don't think it was us, because I think we would remember it. if
Oh,
it
look
was
at that heavy.
Us as in the three players here, or us as in your team?
Us is in me or Imika.
Then who took it?
Did Titus take it?
Let me check. Oh, well, that's not gonna help me here. Titus. That's armor. I'm not finding it. I do think you're right that Titus took it, but Titus doesn't have it in his sheet.
And that's what it was called.
Yeah.
I don't know where it would be. Does someone want to check DMs and messages?
Okay, would it be in, like, the Shadow Guardian shit?
Maybe. Check the original thread real quick. Also, I'll pause the recording real quick. Unpausing, we found it. Yes, so. Cryo X Charge Beam Lance, that's what it's called. Oh, right, so dragging this weapon across, or grabbing the beam across the ground, or the area will be, they will need to make maneuvering saving throws. It's actually damage that they're averse to, so we'll do the ships, the aircraft, failure, and then the last one, the red soldiers.
Oh wait, did you say the ship?
Yes.
The ship right here.
Yes.
Isn't that like disabled?
No. Oh yeah, it is actually.
Oh,
It's disrupted,
Yeah.
not disabled, but it's disrupted.
Never mind.
So that's gonna be. Would someone like to roll the damage for it?
You should roll Imika.
No, you should roll it since you
I
can roll
agree,
it.
maybe.
I'm scared I'm gonna roll is it like a 1d20 or something?
10d6.
Oh, no, I don't.
I
Oh,
knew it.
3 6s. Let me stop.
Alright. Well, as she fires from the air, as Allure takes aim and kind of fires the beam. It hits a bit wide. You can see the aircraft tries to fly out of the way. She's like, no, you don't. As she brings the beam down, it carves through this, freezing it over like almost instantly. As this Fey and ice energy kind of coalesces, it just kind of like a waft of ice just whoosh, freezes it, and it just falls out of the sky. The next one also tries to move out of the way, ends up getting frost out of the sky as well. I'll just go ahead and get those both. Send those to the shadow realm. And then it cuts through the top of the ship and then kind of goes across the ground, or the deck of the ship into the water. That's going to be 44, and they do not like ice. So 7. And then another, this one tries to move out of the way as well. It is caught as well by the ice. Actually, this one should have taken, I'll take another 3. It's alright. This one takes 47 damage as it cuts through both of these things. A lot of charge generation, but it's worth it. Also, they are ice blighted. The ship can't be ice blighted, but this vehicle can actually be. As you can see some of the joints in it lock up with frost, with this frozen kind of coating, and it begins to seize up. They're going to also fire 2 shots. Actually, no, they're going to repair. They're going to do a repair on the ship. Ah, what's just happened? Oh, I accidentally opened something. That's okay. Alright, you can hear the sound as Brish says, alright, I'm going to get off comms for a moment. I'm going to go repair things that I can on the ship. And Brish will do that. Yeah, so he will go and start fixing what he can on the ship as it starts to fly a little bit off. It's going to move further this way. Alright. And at the top of the round, this vehicle will fly further this way. And you can see it begins to open up, it opens a couple of panels on the sides and then fires a bunch of missiles into the sky.
Oh, that's not good.
Mm-hmm. Palace, you can see, looks back towards it, kind of looks over towards the Balin and you, and just kind of sighs. And it kind of, you can hear, there's almost like this kind of pained grunt in them. He kind of says, I guess today's not the day for you two. And he will put back his SMG on his back belt, and he will, on his waist guard, and he will, looks like he's turning to probably leave. Balin looks definitely like she wants to chase him. As she's like, you can see her getting ready to kind of boost. You can see the engines are getting to whir in her unit. Even though it is very much creaking, as she's about to.
Can I psychically communicate with Balin and say John?
You can. I mean, you can psychically communicate it. Latricia's going to say, Balin, remember what Crow said before. Our objective is not to chase anyone right now. Our objective is to make sure that we act. I mean, she would say this out loud because, again, they can't hear your comms right now. But she'd say, our objective is to make sure that we act as a diversion. Getting ourselves killed and chasing and going on wild chases is not part of the operation. Control yourself.
Yeah, just let it hang, right?
You can see the unit balls up its fist, but the engines do cut back down, and it looks like her trajectory changes from chasing Talus to going back to the ship. But Latricia will look over to you and say, Apani, we need to cover Bathan's retreat.
Okay.
At least until assistance can arrive. And as she says that, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say Apani will follow Balin to cover.
As she says that, ironically, you would hear from the comms come up and say, you say, sorry we've been late, sorry we're so late. We've been dealing with some things on our own, but we're about to enter your combat area now. As Macy, you can hear Macy on the comms enter. We've only got one ship, though, that we were able to pull away. So, it's as much help as you're going to get for a minute. I think Kada and the others are dealing with their vessels right now. But I think we're starting to break their ranks a bit. They're dispersing around.
Roger that.
Sounds
We're
good.
dealing with our own stuff right now.
She kind of says, yeah, it looks like, what is that? And she's looking at and you can see, I'd say they're coming from the south. So you can see what looks to be, like the ship they're on. You can see Macy's armored knight unit along with another one that's like sitting on the deck of the ship, like training their weapons towards, well, not at you guys, but towards your direction to probably like assist you. And they're looking at the big ship flying overhead that has opened up its missile silos and is currently firing like into the sky right now.
Oh damn.
Yeah, if you look up, there is a swarm of missiles just like they're flying into the sky, and it looks like they're going to start raining down soon.
We should all retreat temporarily.
Either retreat or find cover or get ready to block and move.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
That's so
follow. I'm gonna follow Balin.
Might not be the worst idea.
Mm-hmm.
You can see even like the other units that are currently next to you are also moving like ahead with the other unit, like the big ship that's flying overhead as well. So they're probably like not stopping here. Like they're definitely moving like away from this area.
I'm not gonna stay around.
Oh, and they res the Reaper.
But that is where we will end the session. So, as we end here, I'd like to thank everyone for this. We had a little long session here. Sorry, it took a minute for us to get into the swing of things. It's been a minute since we actually had our last session, so everyone had to get used to their units again and stuff like that. And with everyone piloting some rather advanced units, it takes a minute to get everyone acquainted with things, so I'll try to make sure everyone's read up on their stuff next session, which should be pretty much like routine time, so we shouldn't be having any major delays like we did last time, or last week, or week before. I don't know if we were on I think we might have been on a 2-week break. But regardless, thank you all for watching the episode. Feel free to leave us a like and comment if you want to help us out with the algorithm stuff. Don't forget to hit that bell if you want to stay posted on new Dreamforge related content, whether that be sessions, gaming videos, or just some fun stuff with us talking and chatting and stuff. Of course, if you'd like to play Dreamforge for yourself, you can do so by going into the description box below, where you can find the Discord link where we do all of our community management and things like that. You can find our socials if you're curious about the art. I didn't actually flash any of the art for this session since we were mostly in a combat session, but usually on the sessions we have the little slideshow that shows some of our art. But of course, there's always some art that we don't necessarily put on the slideshow that you might only see on our Instagram or our Blue Sky or something like that. So, feel free if you're curious about what that stuff looks like, concept art and all. But in any case, we will see you all in the next Shadow Guardians episode where we continue Operation Sea Clearing, and probably finish Operation Sea Clearing, as there's not much left of this section of combat, we'll say. Yes. Goodbye.